Dude, I might be able to.
Oh, holy chat. Welcome back. And we are live. So Justical said he's gonna raid me soon. So like I went and had a nap. And now I'm just nervous, you know? It sucks, dude. Oh my god. Just gonna get the flow going, get in there. I got some stuff, like maybe I could comment on Destiny and the SIP stuff, and Darius and Xena had their meltdown. He covered like Erudite a lot today, so I can talk about that to like keep the ball rolling, you know. And it seems like Key's got like a whole nother day tomorrow to like cover the Darius Xena fight, which is like pretty funny. So I don't want to like steal that off him and like go back over the Vegas stuff. I guess maybe if I can find like some old Erudite clips or old Darius Xena clips. That's probably the way to go, right? Let's just make sure the scene is working. Shop, TTS, alerts overlay is already there. Throne, on-screen emotes. I think I do want the Fuji single thing going over there. Sorry, let's just get a scene set up for gaming. I should probably do this off stream, but like, it is what it is. Alright, let's disconnect the face cam. Although the face cam kind of sucks. Let's just zoom that in for when we do want it. And maybe pump up the lighting on it. What the hell? Okay. And I am live on Kick. There we go. Come. My Discord, not yours. Game dev Guna Kanye, like sexual encounters like roguelites, she be choked thinking about dead cells, choose your own hole, looking like Telltale, throat got my dick throbbing, I'll remember that. Jesus Christ. What game dev is that even referencing? Must be in a voice channel. Oh, true. Beautiful. Whoa! Wow! It's me, I'm talking, let's go. Wow. Oh, hello, Friggy. So, just School City was gonna like raid me, and I'm super nervous about it, you know. I'm just playing around with like a new scene overlay. But yeah, I figure I can talk to the Just School chatters about hold on, can you spam some emotes? Oh, that looks awesome. I just want to see them bounce around my screen, you know. I can copy and replicate this multiple times. Alright, keep going if you can. Oh yeah, you've got the idea. If I copy and paste like a whole bunch in all at once, then they all go. Whoa. Okay, nice. I was just wondering, like, if I make I'm just like manually increasing the size of the source in OBS. and I wasn't sure if they would actually like bounce to the edge of the screen, but it seems like it's working, and it doesn't seem like it's making them like small and weird or anything. They don't look all like warped. Justical was so cool when he raided me. I'll probably talk about this again when they all come in, but it just, you know, was really nice. He was even like, you know, like get in there and like subscribe to this guy. Oh. And especially because Kelly Jean was on stream as well. Kelly just getting sitting there quietly while they're like, oh, Chris Bliss, really cool guy. Kelly has just been like such a massive thorn in my side the entire time I've known her, dude. Like, what a piece of trash. I can only post so often. Yeah, me too. It actually just stopped posting my end. How many emotes am I allowed to post at once? Whatever, it looks like they're bouncing off the corners of the screen. Pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's try 6. I think as the streamer you aren't limited. No, I definitely am. I don't know why it says ×2 duckers down there. That's like obviously broken. But at least it's going up, like 4, 5, 6, 7. Was I muted?
Shut up, Tysker. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Hey, good job.
Retard.
Oh yeah. Subscribe ×2. What does that even mean? But thank you so much. Hopefully we see more of those happening tonight. Oh, let's go. Give us a TTS, Reggie. Type in, look, hold on, there we go. Commands. You can find a list of all Botrix commands here, and then it also, I made like a custom message. Wait, what? Kickbot gives that. Oh, yeah, sound bites is the custom message that I made. Oh, okay, so that's second month subscribed. Thanks for coming in. I thought you had already done that. Whatever, you know, I'm happy to see it again. I don't have many people that are 2-month subscribers. You might in fact be the only one. So, good to see it. That's just why I don't have many people that are...
Hello buddy, what's up?
Nice. Wait. Oh yeah, it is right there. TTS boy. TTS girl.
Hey babe. Booty
Okay.
booty everywhere.
Let's chuck that up there. And I'll change the size of that one a little bit as well. It can probably, just like the source image, can be like that. You've seen the booty. The booty call, right?
Beautiful women. Now don't get me started on beautiful women. I love beautiful women.
You might need capitalization for that one.
I heard this was a great place for high tea, like-minded males.
The women are high tea too.
Cause I'm out on the rig all
Hello,
day long.
Fwiggy Mew. I'm sending you lots of fuzzy hugs and purrs FW on my dreamy wand you 3.
Let's keep that going. No! I copy and pasted it with a space at the start. That's some bullshit.
Hello, Fwiggy Mew. I'm sending you lots of fuzzy hugs and purrs FW on my dreamy wand you 3.
Why does it say Dweemy Wand? From my Dweemy land? I guess. I guess there's a cooldown on how many times I can do the TTS. Alerts,
You da
combos.
boy dreamy warmy fuzzy hardo.
I want to talk to Justical about like his TTS bots and where he gets them from, because I can play a premium on the one I've got and I can get like way better ones, but for one thing, you know, I maybe shouldn't be investing like money.
Era.
I think I blocked L spam from coming through. Wait, I need to see some emotes bouncing off the left-hand side of the screen just to make sure that's working. Okay, so they changed sizes sort of randomly. I guess if someone spams a whole lot. Come on, go left. Yeah, there's one off to the left. There we go. Now, Froggy, if you can just go to my Throne account and buy me something, we can see if that alert works. But no, it should be fine. That's a joke, just joking. So the emotes. Where was the oh yeah, the shop. Here we go. What's one we didn't see? You did do rig, but I'll do rig again. Your what? Do I have a command for it? It's throne.com/Chris.
Wait, him supposed to buy you smo ething on my birthday, that's wild. Lol.
Is that your birthday? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, big man. Birthdays are for children, though. Oh. Okay, it's actually this. I made this the other day. I guess I gotta like probably up it a little bit, but I got the thing here for like custom TTS voices, so people specifically want to buy that. More computer space, because I need to edit videos and stuff. Like, I literally can't play Baldur's Gate just because I don't have enough stuff. Yoga Ball, so I can be like Justical. Wait, is my cursor showing up on here? Oh, it is. I need to click on it. Yoga Ball swag. An art pad, which I'm probably going to get with my own money like pretty quick. The keyboard should be up higher because my O key just like stopped working today. I'd be so fucked if my keyboard stops working. I mean, the O key works. It's just that like some of the items, or sometimes when I like click a button, it just like doesn't work, you know, and it takes a while. And at times it's been a lot worse than it is now. See, like here, I'm trying to put the O in, sorry, and doesn't work. And O is a vowel, so I need lots of O's. It's kind of annoying that I have to press it 3 times to make it work. Well, it didn't work? Yeah, the first one was wrong. Boom, 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 boom. Where's my little dude? There he is. I was a little bit like thinking maybe like with Justicle's like fan base, I should maybe just like do the face, because then it's just like intuitively like, oh, this is just like how Justical and Queenman does it. Not like I'm afraid to show my camera. Maybe just a little bit. Oh, that camera's not working right now. There we go. Dude, I'm sort of like, I slink down. As the night goes on, I just get lower and lower down. You should put a webcam on there. Well, yeah, normally I would. I was thinking today the Justical or the artistic head might be the way. Especially when like Justicle's chat gets here. Hold on, let me go clean up behind me a little bit. I'm nervous, dog. I'm nervous. I gotta make sure this is working out. Ugh. It is cooler like having the webcam on for when I'm like ranting and stuff. Like I've heard like, you know, in the VCs, like when I'm debating people and stuff, that when I cam up, right, and I'm debating like waving my hands around and that, people are always like to the other person, they tell the other person to cam up. They don't tell me to cam down or anything like that. They're usually just like, yeah, it's unfair that Crisp is out here like talking with his hands so much that it makes it like so much easier to listen to. And I think it does increase audience retention rate. Although it's a little bit different because someone's on their computer, they already have like another monitor or like whatever they want to look at. I'm trying to slow down my manner of speaking, not just to be like more charismatic, but also to like let me like construct my story elements better, I think is like a cool way to do it. But I still have like a lot of ums and ahs in my speech. And my speech. I feel like that might happen a little bit more often if I slow down my pace. Did you have any games that you wanted me to play, Friggy, that I can like add to this list? There was like a couple that I had on a list that I need to add on here as well. A Tunic and Norco, and Lorelei and the Laser Eyes are 3 games that should be on here. And another one I really want to do is 12 minutes. So let's put all 4 of those on there. I have already played 12 minutes, but like it had such a insane, profound ending, as well as James McAvoy, Willem Dafoe, and some famous female like Alanis Morissette or something was like all in the game. And I love Willem Dafoe. I also love James McAvoy. I think actually as an actor he does this kind of intense acting that I like too. So that's pretty sick. Here we go, we'll give it a bit more space. I heard good things about Lorelei. Alright, well, let's get that one on there. I don't know what to think of it. This artwork is like kind of surprising. Very noir detective-y, with also a bit of that Sin City look, you know, where Elijah Wood has the sunglasses and he's looking menacing as fuck. Alright, so we got that one on there. What else? So we've done Cocoon and Inside. We've done Gorogoa. Jesus Cow wants me to speedrun Gorogoa, but I don't think I'm gonna. I guess it makes sense, this artwork, because it's like the laser eyes, and the people have like the, there's a woman with like her sunnies on, and they're like shining. So I guess that's what the laser eyes is. Norco. Norco is a mountain bike brand. Let's look up Norco the game. Do you think I should just replay the Androider stream? When Justicles chat raids in, I'll just hit play on the Androider rant and just do that for 30 minutes. Yes! Annihilate her! Old Gordroider, eh? I heard good things about Lorelei. Don't? Oh, you're an Androider sweeper now, are you, Friggy? Well, well, well. You know, I'm just taking the piss. I literally have to put up with Androider, you know, like infiltrating my fucking friend groups recently. That shit is super disappointing. Don't tell my friends I said that though. They asked me, like, are you disappointed? And I was like, no. And it made me feel weak to not be so honest and truthful. But I'm also very proud of my friends, which is the exact opposite of disappointment. And I feel like, you know, what I want for them is for them to know that I love them and I'm always here for them. So, yeah. What I really want is for them to know that. Bum 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 bum. And if anyone would just randomly bring that up to them, they themselves would be a spiteful cunt who wouldn't give a fuck about my friends or me or our relationship. You know, actively wanting to hurt them because I want the best for my friends, which is why I did that. And the only reason someone would do the opposite is because they don't want the best for my friends, which is not cool. But that's also why I dislike Androida. How many times do I have to see her abuse, you know, people I like? So I got Norco on there, right? Yeah. Tunic. So we got Tunic. You didn't have any recommendings for games, did you? No. Annihilate someone else. Yeah, I have been thinking about maybe annihilating some more people. I was watching comedians like roast hecklers, so like that definitely like got me thinking. Look how cute this game looks. I just realized you can't see it until I save this file. There we go, look how cute Tunic looks. I think you would enjoy some of the Tunic puzzles. Let me have a quick look at what this game looks like. The reason I brought up Androida is because she was reacting in Gen Chat to the Darius and Xena thing. And she was like heckling ZZ by being like, look at ZZ, like saying here that like they're both equally bad when Xena's getting kicked in the chest, and ZZ's like, that isn't it what I said. And like, why are you in here saying Xena's like a dream person? And you know, she's like saying that like you can't criticize Xena because if you do, you're saying that Darius did nothing wrong, and that is basically one of the takes she's had consistently, which is like super fucked up.
From the publisher of exclusively indie darlings comes an innovative gaming experience that explores the question, what if Zelda was a furry? Tunic. Jump into the colorful world of Tunic and experience a hybrid game that mixes elements of Dark Souls and NES Zelda. Especially the part of both where they don't tell you what the f is going on as you try to figure out where to go or what the game's mechanics even are, to end up leafing furiously through the pages of the in-game illustrated manual like you're even old enough to remember those
sounds
things.
Like exactly what I want.
And if you are old enough, good luck as you give yourself eye strain on each scribble and symbol in hopes that you'll glean some sort of hint about how any of this works to spend the first couple of hours just running into...
Dude, with Chance of Sennaar, you probably watched me play a little bit of it, Fritchie, which I appreciate. That game was so cool because there was like a level to it where it's like, hey, like, here's 3 words, and then here's like a locked door, and then you figure out the words are door and open and close, and then you got like a lever, and then you like match the open word and the closed word by pulling the lever, and you get to see what the lever does. So you know that like, oh, this top part, the word next to it must be open because I pull it up and it opens the door, right? So this is like a logical deduction game as well as like a game engineering mechanic where you can't progress until you've opened the door, right? And I usually don't like that in a lot of games because I am a seasoned gamer, right? And what I want to see out of a game is a new mechanic opened up. In this Chance of Sennaar, it was the words are the mechanic, and decoding the words was another part of the mechanic, and yada yada yada. And so in a game, I don't want, when I get offered a new mechanic like that, I sort of want free reign to learn and use it in like a sandbox environment without being blocked off so completely to the rest of the game until the game has handheld me through understanding the mechanic. That's fine, and I totally understand it within like a gaming format. Like, in fact, I look for it, like, because basically every game does it. But in Chants of Sennaar, there was this like later on part where I naturally sort of learned to... I started to understand more mechanics from the complexity of the game, where I started to look at the words as symbols and as verbs and nouns and all of that stuff. And this, I just thought that was so cool. Because that's what I call, or I think that is what is known as... Sorry, hold on. I just noticed that one of my elements... Oh, it's because I switched scene. And earlier I was playing around with the emotes bouncing around. On-screen emotes. They're big here. And then in this screen, my on-screen emotes are a little bit different. Weird. Anyway, why was I even talking about game mechanics? I don't know. I just thought that was a really cool part of Chants of Sennaar, where I guess it's because in this game he said you won't know what the fuck is going on, and that's cool. That's cool. I like that, because when I learnt that in Chants of Sennaar I could like look at the shape of the symbols, which were representing words in these other people's language. When I was looking at those words written down, I started to notice, like, oh, this line represents a man, and then the additions to that line represent his occupation, or like the pattern around the main part of the symbol, I'm noticing that on a few different symbols. So this is like a representation of a building. So if it's like the word for art, they attach that part of the art to the symbol of man for an artist, or for a bard, right? And then like they attach that part to this other thing, and it becomes like the symbol for a theater, you know. And that was really, really cool, as well as then like figuring out other ways to like figure out which words are describing emotions and this or that. And so it's not all about talking to people and seeing where they use words and what words they're repeating, although that is useful to figure out like verbs, adjectives, nouns. But, you know, there was like this whole other part to it. And that's a lot easier to do with like language, because I think, you know, everyone speaks a language and they learn their different things. Although it made me want to press to complete that game that night, because I was like, I don't want to come back and play this tomorrow and have to remember how prefixes and suffixes and syntax work in these different languages, because there was like 5 different languages in that game, and it's all about learning them and then bringing all the different people who speak those languages together. It was a cool game.
Multiple dead ends,
Anyway.
until the 2 brain cells you have left rub together just enough for you to figure something out. In an experience that perfectly captures what it was like to play video games before we had the internet and YouTube to bail us out, which you'll still probably do anyway. Kudos to the designer for really getting down the feeling of being a lost child at a Costco. Pick up the hero's sword and inhabit the paws of the adorable protagonist as you try to save your bigger fox friend from a celestial RGB panel.
Dude, I'm adding Undertale to that list.
To unlock the secret
I want to play
temple
Undertale again.
and capture the hidden power. In a narrative, you knew exactly what you were in for from the instant you saw the character art, even if getting the exact details feels like you're trying to read a Playboy in Hebrew. Discover the open world of Fur Affinity Island as you explore the different landscapes and dungeons, if you can, as straightforward paths are constantly blocked, and the only way to make progress is by checking every shadowy corner and hallway. Unless you find the manual piece that will straight up tell you the answer instead. Then dive into the depths of the dungeons you finally found to do the usual Zelda thing of opening up chests and pulling levers to open doors until you defeat the boss and find the exit. only to find out that it was just some pathway you could have taken from the beginning, hidden by the camera. Then get ready to do it all over again in a neurotic person's nightmare that will have you slamming yourself even harder into everything because you hate being hoodwinked by a video game. It's kind of like having OCD, but the fun kind. Sink your sword into Tunics Combat, where the game's cheerful exterior falls away to reveal a delicious candy core of suffering. As the casual Zelda sword mashing that you expected becomes a quick way back to the not bonfire. And you're forced to actually learn what the dodge and block buttons are, as well as just throwing everything you run across at your foes in case it blows up or something. Because all the item descriptions are written in Wingding, in action that provides enough tension without being too punishing. Except when it suddenly decides to drop 47 giant spiders on you at the same time. Come on guys, thought I was paying for a fun video game, not a surprise anima. So don that tunic and get ready to open MapQuest for a gameplay experience that might be a slow burn, but is still worth the blisters. That's still if you have enough patience left after playing Elden Ring. Seriously, playing that thing made me feel like Magellan. Starring Fox McLand. Can someone call tech support? Clifford, the big dead.
Alright. I don't need all these fucking jokes. What else did we have? Honestly, maybe this Honest Game Trailers thing, how many games have they done? 2,400 game reviews? Alright, let's have a look on their channel and see if one of these other ones is on here. Dude, is Fear and Hunger on here? I kind of just want to do a Fear and Hunger rant. I'm thinking when Justicle's chatters come in, I might just rant about Fear and Hunger and then start a new game. Nah, it's not even there. Bitch ass. Norco. Here's a 47-second GOG trailer. Dude, pixel art rocks. I looked away at the end. See a little bit of gameplay. Is it really just like a point and click? That's cool. I don't mind that at all. Trey. Oh, Troy. Oh, nice. I actually really like games like this. Like a point and click really gets the brain jogging. As long as it's got little pop-ups to show me what to click on. I don't like it when it's like hiding pixels, you know. That shit's brutal. But this could actually be pushed right to the top of my list of games that I want to play. Just because of that. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. What's a maze trailer?
I've been asked.
Hold up, before we do this one, what is going on Justical stream? He's going into overtime. If he rated someone else, then I can just relax. He hasn't rated someone else, he's still right here with fucking 900 viewers. Oh god.
Don't give her ammo. Let her take the phone. Let her take the phone.
Wait, I never saw what happened here.
No. Call the police. No police.
Hey.
No police.
So like, where he's armbarring her?
So like my read to this
basically up to this point is like I can see Xena's like obviously extremely emotional. She's like overreactive to most things that are happening. But I don't think
100%.
I don't think this is good. I don't think you'd be like actually like physically like manhandle her to get her phone away from her and stuff. Like I don't think it really it doesn't excuse it, obviously.
It's just this is very embarrassing.
yeah.
This is the sort of thing that can only happen in a relationship where neither of them are mentally well. You know, this really is it obviously requires both of them feeding into it.
What if it would be so good if Justical and Queeman both came on my stream after this? Come hang out, boys. What the fuck?
Stop! No police! No police! No police!
Give me some Queeman an invite to my Discord right now.
Takes her phone from her again.
Don't call the police.
Then throws it on the bed.
Don't call the police.
There's calling the police.
You're retarded.
Why? Why did he not just like sit on her
Skip forward a little bit
and wrap her up in a blanket like a burrito her? Just burrito her, dude.
Calling the police in Japan.
Burrito her for 20 minutes.
Yeah,
what's she gonna do about it?
We were
Nothing.
like I said, we were back here. We're looking at the police after they came over.
Okay, just break up. I'm gonna break you guys apart. I'm gonna
So
break
this
you
is where
apart.
she starts going to grab the phone.
I don't think manhandling her is the right thing to do, but like, why is he kicking her and armbarring her
Stay away. Xena, stay away.
when he should just be giving her a big beer hug and being like, "Calm down, babe." Even biting her. Why the fuck does he need to bite her?
Just get away. She exaggerated that, but
Hi, does anyone speak English?
Now,
Yeah,
I
the
thought
problem
she
is that
exaggerated that
she's
too.
like pratfall. No, she is exaggerating. She's like pratfalling basically. Like, come
Well,
on,
I
you get.
thought
pushed like
so.
that,
But hold on.
You fall back and then you just like spring up. You won't be fucking laying down like that.
Oh, sure, when she lays out, but she does, I think, hit her head. Basically, she has her arms behind her, and I think she misjudges how far the floor is away or something. Just watch when she.
I don't know. Depends. If I take a hard fall, I'm staying down for a while. If I fall off my bike or something, I'm gonna sit there and wait. Oh, taxi's here.
Kick.
I'm glad to support here.
So like,
it's a high
I
kick
actually think
as well.
She doesn't get her hands out the way she expected to, and so while she is like maybe overestimating the damage, she doesn't really get both hands down. One of them catches.
Let
on,
me
the other
really
thing.
analyze what's happening here. Let's see. So that arm goes down. She carries on falling. I just don't. Okay. I understand she doesn't get her arms down how she's hoping to. She doesn't
One arm
quite
gets
break her
down.
fully with both arms and like stabilize herself.
Yeah.
I just don't understand how your legs go flying over your head like that, and then you land like laying out just from getting kicked like that. Doesn't make any
Kind
sense
of,
to me.
yeah.
That's not how people fall. You would just.
I mean,
sort
you
of,
could
like, the
just
legs would probably land
extend
in front of
back,
you.
unless you're like
See,
tensing
I
the
thought the
core
same
while
as you
your
when I
legs
watched
thrown
the
back.
first time. I thought she was
But-
overplaying it a bit, and I can now. It's like when I slowed it down, it's like I think her back and head hit a roughly the
Because her legs are tucked underneath her,
same or something. I don't think she'd.
she can't actually do anything other than that. So by the time
Yeah,
her
that's
legs
exactly
spring
the
out from
point.
underneath
I think she
her,
actually does bonk her head a little bit. Not enough to stay.
no, maybe
Yeah,
she.
she's
I don't think
hitting
she's
the-
like really
hitting the
playing that
floor.
up
I'm
too
sure,
hard.
like, you know, she bumped into the floor. I'm sure it's not totally unpainful. But the way
Yeah,
she's
the-
falling
Staying
just does not
down
make
and-
any sense. She's like throwing her weight into it. Otherwise, the way
I
she's
thought
falling,
so.
she's
Well,
not
equally,
making sense.
how can she not throw
But
her
like
weight into it?
she
Because
doesn't.
her legs are underneath her.
I guess.
And so
that's maybe where
kicking
it
her
is.
legs
She
out like
hits
that
here.
is actually the opposite of throwing your weight into it. You're
I mean,
counterbalancing by throwing the
should
legs
she smack-
out.
Does she smack her head against something? She's
So
coming
pretty
back
standard
down?
reaction.
It's just
yeah,
the
I
floor.
don't-
It's just the floor.
It doesn't make any
No,
sense.
no.
Yeah,
Her head, in fact, doesn't. She's. Oh, maybe it
Um,
actually smacks on that bike
Man,
helmet.
it's close for me. It's close for me. I think. Yeah.
Dude, what a time to come back to Justical Stream just
Dude,
so I can
she's,
get a
like,
recap of
rolled
what actually
completely around.
went on
She's
here.
like laying a complete opposite direction now.
I was
Like, this
asleep
isn't how
last
you
time they
fall.
watched this.
This is crazy.
She's laying on the ground KO'd. She's not
I think-
KO'd, dude.
I think okay. So I think what you'd say is if she got kicked like this and it was just normal, she'd probably like kind of freeze here, right? She'd probably kind of stop and she wouldn't do like the full like her legs coming all the way forward.
Yeah.
Like her momentum
She would
would be
hit the
down,
back. She would
not
hit down on the
backwards,
floor. She
and
would
she'd just stop.
her arms would come out behind her. Like I understand they've slipped forward, but they're still gonna firm up against the ground. I would assume, and she's gonna like stop somewhere. Like she's not. No one ever being kicked like that does like almost a full somersault backwards. That's just not how.
I'll be honest.
Well, someone with their
I'll be
legs
honest.
under them would. It's a high
It's not
kick
leverage. It doesn't make any sense.
with no counterbalance.
I'll
So
believe a lot of
it's just
things, all right?
dunk. It's like an egg, right? If you stick an egg up and then you donk it on the top, it's gonna be like zoomp, 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 zoomp. Except she's not an egg,
I don't really
so she's
like.
just
I
like
honestly, okay, even if she is sort of like letting her momentum go backwards, I think she could still get hurt significantly. I think she was like fucking.
Oh, it's a shoe
like
that she
maybe
lands on.
a foot and a half away from having the corner of that table right in the path that she was falling backwards over.
Yeah,
right?
but a bullet that misses you
You
just
can always get
tickle
hurt when someone physically attacks you.
would
Obviously,
kill you if it was a foot in any
anytime
direction,
someone
right?
pushes you and you fall over, or someone hits you in the head or something like that, yeah, you could like fucking die basically. But the way she
think-
rolled, that is not just letting your momentum go. That's not just like letting yourself.
Oh,
you're
I don't have a
rolling.
W key.
You're, like,
God damn
throwing
it!
yourself into it.
Every time I walk through a door frame,
I still don't know if I agree because
I'm
I think,
a
like,
foot
she's
away
now
from
not got her legs.
cracking my head open.
I think. I'm trying to think of if she was trying to brace with her. If she was trying to prevent herself from falling backwards and her legs like kind of snap forward after she goes over them. Like if she's putting pressure on her legs and they kind of snap forward. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really see
I
how
don't know.
she's falling into that.
I don't know.
I mean, she
All you had to
has
do was give her phone back.
the force of
I
his
don't
whole
think it's
body
fair
weight
for her to
pushing
say-
against her chest.
I don't think it's fair for us to say
It's gonna
that,
go. It's gonna go backwards.
That's it. By the way, the rest of it is just them like arguing after they don't fight anymore physically. They call the cops. Oh wait.
80%
That's not it.
theatrics.
What am I doing? Why am I lying to you?
This
That's
guy
actually
is just
not it at
coping.
all. Wait, where's the? Did I have a clip for this? I did not.
I mean, let's look at some UFC. UFC Pat Barry kicks. I just want to see a kick that brings someone to the ground. So that's why we're going for this guy. I'm not saying Darius kicked like Pat Barry kicks. See, look at the way this guy falls. That is not theatrical. This is literally someone getting flung to the ground by a kick, right? It might kind of look like it, but a kick has the power to launch parts of your body through the air, and the part of Xena's body that's getting launched is this area, right? Her head is like 6 kgs. A human head is like 15 pounds. Of course, that shit's gonna go flying back. And like her muscles, right? Her muscles are like this big, so they're just attached to these little ropes that aren't going to be able to like completely go up against Darius's full leg, you know?
the rest of it is just them like arguing after they don't.
Calling
fight
Destiny
anymore
was
physically.
pretty
They call the
crazy.
cops. Oh wait, that's not it. What am I doing? Why am I lying to you? That's actually not it at all. Wait, where's the? Did I have a clip for this? I did not. Fuck. Hold on. Because that is not it. I forgot. We still have more to watch there.
Oh yeah, I didn't add 12 minutes to my list of games.
So that she goes over.
Jesus. The
She's
screaming is
crying.
fucked.
It's pretty shitty.
The crying is the worst part, dude. I get why people watch this and end up feeling like super bad for her and all of that.
You're not bleeding.
Because it's just triggering like an internal sense in you, especially in women listening to other women crying.
Just get away from her. Don't even. You literally just have to let her just go crazy on you.
They're like, who made her
You're
cry?
not bleeding. You're good, Xena. Let's.
She's a grown ass
let's
adult.
Get away from each other.
She made herself
You're not
cry.
bleeding. You're good, Xena.
As a Discord call.
Let's just get away from each other. Yeah, she said she's bleeding. She's not bleeding.
I know she's not bleeding.
Hello?
Don't call the police.
She didn't call the police.
No, we can't just call the police. Holy fuck, man.
The stream just froze. That's fucked up. Hello?
Steven.
I want my phone back that I paid for, and I said I'll leave and never talk to him again.
You know what I have to say though, Queeman? Just from a practical perspective, thank God Destiny cut all the toxic people out of his life in 2024. Okay, thank God.
2023. I think.
Was it 2020? I think it was in 2024 again. He gotten rid of all of them.
Melina was the last toxic holdover, and that ended in 2023.
I will take my shit and I will be gone, and he won't even give me a phone back. Like how? In case KCIP money and get a phone.
Xena.
I bought this phone.
Xena's officially live.
Oh, now Xena's live? Oh shit, we gotta stay tuned
Can I
in,
talk to
I think.
Steven?
Didn't hit him. Yeah, no. I
We
didn't
gotta
hit him.
stay
I
tuned
I
in.
think I think they don't believe her that she's calling him, and like you hear him on the
I
phone.
snatched the phone. I didn't hit you at all.
Bro, it's recorded. You hit me.
No, it's not. What's recorded is me taking the phone.
He really.
You know what? Taxi needs like a notable role in my chat.
I think you should
Kicked
put.
me in my neck, bit my fucking hand, twisted my arm.
Can you put him on speaker so I can talk to Voice of Reason?
Server settings, roles,
I think she actually puts him on speaker.
thread role, notable.
I was getting my stuff and I said I wanted my phone back so I can leave.
Now I will say, I talk shit about Destiny all the time. Go after him too hard for like answering the phone here or something. But yeah, that's
You
definitely
just know
it.
this guy laughing his ass off like watching this though. Like he's getting this call and he's just like, okay, this again, and he's pulling up the stream right as he
I
gets
feel
the
like
call.
I feel like he
He's
was
already
bored.
laughing.
He was probably bored, and then he got the phone call, and he's like, "Oh fuck,
I was
thank
like,
God."
fuck it, why not?
Sitting here, I'm like paying my bills. Oh my God, you
Sitting
just
there
made this
stroking
so
my
much
shit on
better.
75%. Sitting there stroking my shit on 75%. Oh, Darius is beating the fuck out of Xena? Alright.
W content again?
I was to give to my fucking mother when she was struggling.
Like, kind of. He does have to take it, okay? He did get angry enough to like kick her.
But fortunately,
even for the
we know
fall.
Darius has no sense of shame, so this isn't affecting him in any way.
Uh huh. We'll
Please
see.
stop giving this fucking clown money. Want to make his life fucking
I
better.
used Nintendo.
Dude, she really beats him up over the money stuff. And I feel like that phone was probably like $700 to $1,000. So I feel like she's definitely. I know she's helped him out with gambling stuff too.
Just to find out he's just lying.
I think Darius called the police by this point. Yeah, I think he's called the police. The police do come. Eventually, the police
It's your
get here.
decision. I think it's like pretty evil, but it's your call.
My phone.
The police get really mad at Danny for recording.
Here, I'll just leave my phone here. All right, seems like. No streaming, so they can't go anywhere near.
They just start yelling, "No record! No record! No record!" at Danny. It's pretty funny. But yeah, apparently Xena's left. She's gone live. These guys are talking.
Yo.
Someone Slot, thank you for the gifted sub earlier, and thank you for gifting a couple tonight. Okay? Have a good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Going. Danny's streaming right now.
like 600 viewers. What the fuck?
Yeah, do you
I mean, true. Xena is the content, basically, always. Wait, is she not live, though? What the fuck? I thought Xena was gonna go live. I'm gonna start the stream and get paid. Then she shut the stream off. What? Hello?
Back home.
Gotta go home. And Danny's like, yeah, but then Xena wins. Like, if you don't go to Danny's had like 900 viewers on his YouTube stream earlier tonight. He's like, yeah, but then Xena wins. That's like the beta cucked move. The alpha move is to go to Korea and like win. Don't let her win. It's so transparent. And I think it's gonna work. I think they're gonna end up going to Korea with her.
To the States?
God.
Yeah.
I disavow this meme. This can't be the same meme, can it? Okay, dude.
It's such an awesome world we've created where there's just like a group of like insane people that are all financially incentivized to like enable and maintain this completely. It's working. It's great.
Yeah, capitalism. Capitalism has incentivized mental illness. God only knows what will happen for the next generation, okay? Whatever the next generation is after this, where all of these mentally ill people are like actual Genghis Khans who can just go around fucking up and knocking up like hundreds of random women. What is gonna happen, Queeman? When it's like Fuzi getting all the women.
Enabled it.
Black Mirror episode. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I feel like they could have done an episode on it. I don't know. I feel like it fits already. God, why are we memeing so hard on this kick? That's kind of crazy, guys. IRL is a Black Mirror episode. IRL. So true. Wow. Don't forget to follow the Twitch. Twitch.tv/JSTLK with an underscore. All right. Hold on. Let me throw it up in the Twitch chat. If you've got a primer that you're not using, throw it at me. Okay. Any primers? Any primers? Any primers? She's back. She's not back for me yet.
Did you hear the big news tonight?
What's the big news?
My Discord, not
I got
yours.
Diamond
Oh
3.
my god, I cracked a crazy high.
Nice.
That's embarrassing.
I saw you post a Diamond 1 screenshot.
Where's my water?
Or a
That was
Plat 3
Plat
screenshot?
Plat 1. It's
Plat 1.
Yeah.
Oh, Plat 1, 2 Diamond 3. Okay, so yes. Okay. Alright. Got nice. Nice.
Ibort.
You went all in.
Shumsky, thank you for the primer. Let's fucking go.
Dump it.
Will Kick Let a Woman Beater have KCIP? Yeah.
Ibort.
Obviously.
You went all in.
Can the Jellyman thank you for a primer?
Dump.
What the fuck?
I can't smoke in Japan. Darius is laughing at what he did. Yeah. I mean, he is kind of laughing at what he did. So
You get
it's
the
funny.
trailer.
Dude, you paid for your ticket.
Dude, what are they gonna kick? They gonna kick a guy off of Kick for doing a kick?
It's going to be Xena like blackballing me from stuff and like trying to come out to hang out with me and just like dealing with like emotional things. It's probably better I don't go.
Oh, you're right.
I think it's probably better if I just go home and focus on training, do my training.
Well, I mean, if you get blackballed, we can just go do our own thing.
I don't really know what to do in Korea.
We just explore.
I was
My
kinda
friend is
hoping to
there.
hang out with Xena. I was excited to go Xena, but I guess I just don't really want to deal with Xena's around. I get to take a flight with her as well.
That's all.
Your overlay is weird on purpose?
Right.
No, it's because I'm on the waiting screen. Sorry, I was meant to go here.
Xena went.
That's
Danny's
just
only mission
the
now is to like keep his
over there.
content train going. He needs to keep
Sorry, I was
these
just
together
playing
so
around with
they're
more
both
shit.
too
I'm trying to get
stressed
Taxi to
stream,
come on
but
tonight.
that he gets to stream all of the fights.
I think Taxi is like
He
a
gets
great
all the
wingman,
extra
right?
money from it. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying.
I appreciate that,
like, his
Fridgie.
only mission is get both of these people to
I
create.
realized I hadn't looked at it a while. When I'm like doing a lot of stuff like that, it's crazy how much like a third monitor becomes sort of necessary. Because even when I'm like doing the coding and stuff, yeah, I did message him. That's who
Oh
I've
my
been
god, no
messaging.
way he's going live. Oh, I want to see.
Dude, stop recording this.
Wait, I want to record stream.
Flip on your phone.
On my phone. I'm
Darius like opens up her stream. Don't show me watching her
got
stream.
banned. I don't know, I'm looking on my KCIP journey, but I'm banned for a week, I guess, so actually.
Yeah, I think you can't read your case anymore.
But yeah. So like always having the OBS open is like pretty crazy
Yeah.
for like when I'm trying to code and like do anything else. So yeah, the third monitor would be really nice to have it with OBS, which would have like chat flowing. And then even then, like maybe having like a fourth monitor or like having a monitor dedicated to show me Kick, YouTube, and all of that. Because right now, if I get a message on YouTube chat, I totally can't see it.
Couples therapy in the chat. I begged for therapy together.
Which makes me wonder, like, that's the sacrifice and why I didn't have a gaming scene like this until just now. Like, I just sort of built this one up today, right?
So crazy.
Yeah, and then I need to talk to Queeman or someone who knows a bit more about it, of how they
Live, tell your story the way it
feed
really
their
happened. Live,
YouTube
tell your
chat
story the way it
into
really happened.
OBS. Because currently, I should do this right now. Every time I
You are doing wrong
go
right now.
live
This is
on
wrong.
YouTube, I need to go pop the chat out and then get the pop out. And then
Airbnb isn't
copy and
gonna
paste
fix that,
that
Derek.
link. Because it's a new link every time.
You could probably
How
help.
to get my YouTube chat and OBS. Let me just Google it. Open a browser, go live, pop out the chat. Yeah, it just says to pop it out. I don't want to pop that out every single time, right? There'll be
It's
times like
crazy that
right
Danny
now
is blaming
where I
blaming
forget
Xena
to do
for
it.
getting banned when he was like filming them fighting, and it's like, I'm gonna get banned for this. If I film it, I can't. And then he like looks away for 5 seconds before turning back and filming it again. But it's Xena's fault that he got banned, guys.
You probably would make more money if you stayed. That means Danny be solo in Korea.
I wouldn't mind selling Korea, to be honest.
Alright, let me get back to you. Alright, today.
Sayonara. Bye, Porontetsu.
Darius told him to film it. Well,
He's just trying
then
to get
Darius
some
got a ban.
notification.
Yeah, I do have an aggregator software, but like,
Oh, she banned a ton of people. Xena says she's
it
banning
hurts
half the
my
people in
eyes
chat.
to look at it. That's how, you know, the aggregator software is how the YouTube and the Kick chat both show up on stream. And I could just look at that, but it only shows the last. Yeah, I guess whenever I'm on the scene, I just
I don't
need
know
to
if
use the
stream
aggregator software.
since people are gaining money off of
But
my
again,
channel.
that's it's a rightful complaint though, Fridgie, because it's gonna make it like it's gonna cause problems sometimes whenever I forget to like go over to it.
If I get 1,000 more watch hours, and then at that point, I'm gonna go and take myself, go and
I got a toxic
way,
sludge
Master Party, you're
potion and a
kidding.
berserkium potion.
Ain't no way.
Berserkium's cool, makes you drop crits like all the time.
I was thinking that.
Oh, I can't even put it on my screen.
Last live 7 minutes.
No, it's just bad internet. Oh, damn.
That's an OBS searching. Look at that.
I'm gonna be watching Power X2 equals monetized. Alright guys, I wanna get monetized on YouTube, so I gotta do something crazy. I have 500.
I need to go find some water.
Someone give me something really crazy to do. And I must do it.
It's usually like a wand or something on here, but it's missing. Let's pour some toxic sludge in the water. Mix it around. Look at that. It doesn't make the water dirty, it makes the toxic sludge clean. And then we mix the water with our toxic sludge.
Oh,
boom!
Reactive Destiny Cherry Audio on KN. Oh. I might views high because of DGG. Is DGG watching me right now?
I actually play like a pirated version of this game. I probably need to like reinstall an, like an updated version, because they make a whole lot of updates to the game all the time. And I think one of the ones that they updated was that the potion mechanics. So you'll notice there it was a toxic sludge potion, and then I put some water on it, and it mixed into toxic. It mixed into like clean water. I think with the update, it takes a little bit of time to mix, which means you can mix like multiple things together in there. I can already like put multiple things in the potion, but if they are reactive to each other, they instantly mix.
Oh my, you're trolling, right? Are you helping me farm?
Like it's like it sucks, right? But if I just would have just chilled out, it'd be right.
You know what? Let's move the Berserkium off the
I really want to
hotkeys.
grab this phone. And
I don't want to accidentally spray Berserkium around.
No fucking way, dude. I feel like
It makes explosions like 4 times bigger if I. So if I accidentally spray Berserkium on me and then drop like a bomb, for example, it'll be a huge explosion.
I'm just like,
what did I get here? An all-seeing eye? This is actually an awesome spell. Look, I can see everything. The spell is amazing, dude. What a great first pickup.
I told you everything Danny
I'm
is
really
saying
excited to play this game more now that I'm medicated, to be honest. Because it's a bit of a slow start, but once you, it's because it's very difficult to begin with. You start off so weak. But once I accumulate power, which requires being very careful about not letting my health chip down, you know, you get a lot stronger. Treasure chest, huge.
Guys,
I can't imagine it.
I cannot believe it.
I asked for donations because I am investing in my 401k. Right?
Invisibilium potion, pretty powerful. Oh, see that? That was a crit. Oh, that's an explosive barrel right there.
This is great news for me, though. If this happens again, I guess we're...
Let's pop it. Bridgie, you can't tell me I'm a complainer and then just leave it sitting as the last message on stream. Say nice things. Bridgie! Bridgie, no! Bro, look at those reaction times. Those medicated reaction times. Just absolutely. Oh, he just kicked backwards, dude.
I'm actually so down for that.
Getting the kick mechanics working.
I told you what I'm gonna do, though.
Kicking is actually like Kung Fu in this game. There's so many different skills to it.
Maybe things are gonna turn out alright. Cutscene. Cut transition.
Dude, there's a fire demon right there. Let's explode that guy. Yeah, exploded for double points. New wand? Who's this? Let's go. These here have a 0.03 second negative cast delay. I sort of want to start considering how useful that is. Because I could chuck like 10 of these on something, and then it would be like a third of a second cut off on the cast delay, which is really good.
Oh, maybe it wasn't a girl. I can't remember who the 4th was, but there's 4 of them. And they were like sitting at a table, and like every single donation was like every TTS was from like sushi is like gaping vagina, sushi is like cavernous vag, sushi is disgusting. Like she got so much. Left. I don't know. I can't imagine IRL streaming. It's like they're the most unhinged donation.
I was having a perfect run until that was great. Jumped at me.
Hey, Geeky Candy, thank you for giving the sub.
Who got the gifted sub? I don't know, it doesn't say. Dude, getting... Alright, I'm going to bed. No, you're my only chatter, Fridgie!
And it didn't really matter, they were just saying.
And you told me you were mean! I can't believe it!
Your docs comes out? Nah.
Nah, it's okay. You told me I was always complaining, and then you didn't say nice things to make me feel better.
One piece of information is released about you have to put your entire life online. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I complained about it for ages.
I literally don't show my face.
And now I'm complaining about it again.
Tying anything to me.
No! You're giving me an existential crisis! You're gorgeous, you're beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista.
Ice was in your chat before, he's okay. Fake Ice in chat, Jess okay says hi.
You see his face fall? You can watch his heart break in real time.
I can see it. She looks a whole lot like... Just cool, quiet. We're complimenting Crispy in this moment, alright. wait, I didn't realize you guys couldn't see that. Terrible streaming. She actually does kind of look like me. I get it. Look at that button nose, just like me, you know? Strong, powerful, DEI jawline, just like me. If I just like wore lipstick and had woman lips. Her ears are a little bit different too. You know, we can't all be Linda Evangelista. Dude, I gotta get rid of that tab, but I don't want to. You need to get some DSLs. What's a DSL? Like DSL surgery? What is that? Duodenal switch? I don't even know what's going on there.
I know.
Now you have to peel.
Incredible, dude.
Urban Dictionary.
That dude got caught in 4K chasing me down for 30 minutes.
Some dick sucking lips. Oh, dude. I gotta get some spicy lip gloss to make them swell up all big, you know? Damn, Justicle's getting a whole bunch of subs. I guess he'll be streaming on and on and on tonight. The people are loving the drama that he's providing.
Terrible, dude.
Good for them, I guess.
I actually might be incredibly done with it.
I just gotta say, that means a lot to me. Okay? That you would give me
Never
a sub
donate,
here.
never like.
That really means a lot.
Damn, he's been going for 9 hours.
Why did Dave get so mad? Honestly, it started out literally nothing. I'm not even
Desperately
kidding.
hope this is
Started out
working.
as literally nothing, and then he fucking but
Yeah, it's definitely working.
he started just like
I'm pretty sure it's
pressing
working.
me, like calling me little chin or something. And then
Thank you for the gifted sub, buddy. I really
started like
appreciate
making
it.
fun of him, and then
That will let him burn to death for the extra cash.
Reading room, Darius roommates. Which one? Legacy or Constance? It's Process. Process, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going?
What's up? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Bronze
This is, Darius
Bronze was a good guy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. This was.
Dude, I need to get Legacy
honestly,
on. Get
this was
Taxi
like
and
pretty
Legacy
bad.
in here.
The cutting would have been really, really bad.
That shit would be fucking
purple,
hilarious,
like
dude.
fight they had was also pretty bad a couple days ago. I don't know if you saw that. Basically, Darius like totally unloading on
Taxi,
Xavier one
Legacy,
day.
Crispin,
Not
Dungible.
good.
Absolute dream
Unfortunately, it's
team.
pretty
Get some Katie in there.
For that, I'm hoping this might
Boom.
actually.
Boom. That's a stream
They
and a
can do this
half,
for
dude.
ways. They're never gonna do that, but they need to separate. Just go off on their own. But
I know so many cool people.
He's like ever had. And Danny's like actively encouraging both of them to go to Korea together. So I mean, if you do
Yeah, they'll be
go,
on the same plane.
yeah, it's gonna be some explosive stuff probably.
What exactly got Danny banned? Was it just him filming the fight?
Chopping it up. Hold on. Let me go. Open up some logs here. 1 second. Actually abusing someone is so funny, right? Biting me too is also okay. Nah, he's the victim. Don't worry, he's the victim. That's why he's always streaming and recording for content. This never happened. Don't know what that's reaction to. I tried to take the phone, which was wrong, but biting me and kicking me wasn't good. I never asked the cops to arrest Danny.
Cops arrested Danny?
They will continue to watch me, not the other person. Chat will never have anyone's side, but laughing at physical trauma isn't cute, especially from my quote-unquote loved one. I didn't come back to him, so somebody probably says, why do you keep going back to him? I didn't come back to him, it was the other way around. I only tried to make it work because I love him. He just doesn't love me, and I don't think he even knew he wanted, or knew what he wanted. I'm not a villain. They just want to stream.
Have you guys tried out the exclamation mark Foodie command that I have in chat?
Okay? I literally can't be
Seems
with
pretty
him.
relevant.
Look at what happened
right now.
And it's not good for me. Yes. This more and more is becoming apparent to me. This is the pattern. And both of these people just need to walk away from it.
I love beautiful women. Now don't get me started on
She may have
beautiful
just
women. I
gone. Wait, that
love
was an
beautiful
old
beautiful woman.
other message, wasn't it? Damn.
That didn't see that actually didn't show up in my.
Night and I've not been.
Just because itching me.
So she went
sure.
offline for a little bit. Get medicated if you actually buy.
Oh shit! I'm on fire.
Last time it was
Let's see if we
lithium,
can find our way around to
or
that
whatever.
one.
It made me worse than this. I've noticed this with basically everybody I've known who's had bipolar. I have like bipolar in my family, and it's it's like the lithium basically just makes it less of a problem for everybody else. I feel like the person on the lithium is almost universally like in the. I've never seen somebody who's happy on lithium. I literally haven't ever. Right? It just makes them like more docile for other people. I don't know how. Themselves when you're like nearby, and then you'll get it. Okay, that like the lithium, as much as it makes them docile, it doesn't really change what's going on. It feels like to me. I don't know how to explain it. Not that I would advocate not taking the lithium.
Kind of want it.
The whole point of lithium, it takes your away your emotions. I know, but it's like it's.
But I can only take.
I don't know if
4
that's
once.
treatment. I don't. I'm just gonna be a zombie without emotions if they medicate me. Then it's over for me. Only consider the therapy and meds to be in a relationship to make it work. Outside of that, I see no purpose in being a better person when clearly this is what gets people excited. I thought, man, Xena really did like a lot of personal work, and she got a lot better. Just more Xena getting kicked memes. I get it, but it's whatever. Alright, that's it for a lot of the logs.
It's crazy. Ice is in chat saying, "Go flip on crashing out."
Wait, what was he saying?
You hit the screenshot. Ice is in Danny's chat saying, "Go film Xena crashing out."
Oh, I did not see that screenshot. Wait, do I have that screenshot somewhere?
You had it up a second ago when you closed it.
Oh, like Ice Poseidon.
Yeah, find Xena and film her crashing out. Yeah.
Dude's a fucking asshole, dude. Yeah.
This wants the content too.
Yeah. I think either detects spam and like cuts it out.
Are they like actually out looking for her right now?
Trying to give you the intel so the content doesn't vary. Are you and Black Guys Dave cool now? Cool to be around him.
Like, the thing is, I have no. The thing that fucked me up with Susu and like all my other relationships is that things like fuck me over, and then like I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. And I get over after like a day. But like, was what happened with Xena.
Hey, bro, what a load of shit.
Like,
Does he really?
Got over it like after an hour. I was watching her stream and I was like laughing. I was like, oh, I'm over this. But then like, freshness burger. Yeah. But then I was like, oh, I should.
Have donate to check it. Well, dude, here. I want to fix it right now. I'm sorry, my dude. I love you. W.
some shit in the
Guys,
background.
unsubscribe right now. I was told to unsubscribe. You're funny. I love you. Oofles on me. You're hilarious.
Oh shit, let's drop a whole bunch of water on this dude's head. Is there 2 of them down there? How many of those dudes are even allowed to like... Oh no, it's a Kiva Ski.
The degrades.
All the oil is draining out of that barrel.
He still loves you. Cover your ears on this. Tell Jason okay to understand. Chef.
Oh shit,
He's
that almost killed me.
Who's Chef? Who's Chef? Hi, Jason, okay. Can I get a substance or you using me for fun? Oh, you can't sub, dude. I'm on YouTube. Can you do a donation?
Totally would have done it otherwise, though.
Please. I'm just a small boy.
Yeah, I was gonna farm this. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna stay live for very long if Cena's not going live. It's whatever. We finished the Johnny Somali stuff. We finished some of this stuff tomorrow night, guys. We will do the Vegas arc, okay? I'll think about doing the Vegas arc tomorrow night. I do some other stuff. Don't forget to host Crisp. I did say I'd host Crisp, didn't I? I did say I'd host Crispy.
Is he hosting me now?
Don't do that.
Oh no. quit out, chat. We stop watching. God, just because it makes me so nervous, you know? Oh no. He did say he would host me. That's kind of crazy. Who went in there and said that shit? Peace with gods, extra health. You gain 50% extra maximum health. Or saving grace. If you would die and have more than 1 HP, your HP is reset to 1. Let's go for... Saving grace actually is literally the reason that I won my game the first time. Let's see what we can make happen here, though. Ugh, what is that recharge time? 50, 50, one of these. How about one of these and one of these? Keep up the good work, bud. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, I just bounced up to 9 viewers. Hello, everyone. Press, hello to my favorite produce-related streamer. Hello, Press. Glad to see you in here doing good. Free from drama, dude. Congratulations, Prisk, the guy who got laid and managed to survive the experience. Very cool. I'm passing out of my phone. Oh, yeah, bedtime, Friggy. Hey, you look after yourself, Friggy, alright? You know? Appreciate you as a streamer, which means I need you alive. I mean, as a viewer. And as a friend. Okay, we got a wee digging wand. We got a... What does delayed spellcast do? I need to make sure I read these carefully. It does have an extended cast delay. I got laid and all I got was this lousy drama. I mean, you also got to come in here. I don't know how much we should be speaking on old... It feels weird speaking on old dramas, but... you know... It is what it is. Okay, this wand sucks. Let's leave it behind. We need some more water. Let's grab some of that. Slow and steady wins the race in this game. For sure, for sure. You know, I should add some like Merc off the perk soundboards to my stream. We got a few. Oh, my keyboard is breaking, dude. My O key stopped working, and it's not like because the key is sticky, it's because of like a connection issue. Soon enough, probably more things will stop working too. Wait, Press, what do you reckon is like the better way to do it? Should I use the Fuji, the animated face while I'm gaming? Or should I just like have myself down here? Like this. Although, one thing I don't like is having the microphone with all the Glad wrap on like that. What I'm gonna buy a microphone which has like a solid like titanium mount. Actually, also what I need to be doing right now is listening to my own voice. Okay, there we go. I just need that on quietly in the background because sometimes, you know, horrific static comes through. Facecam goes hard, distinct like a pizza boxes though. There's one. Actually, there's 3. Because I had 2 last night and I haven't thrown them out yet. So I just, you know, chucked them up there. Getting a webcam and hooking it up to the pizza boxes would actually be so funny. The forehead cam. Bro, did you see me when I shaved my head the other day? I'm thinking about doing it again, to be honest, because it just feels good to be completely smooth. But we were doing some pretty... Well, we were doing it. Not we. People were memeing on me, but I myself created some good forehead memes. Actually, yeah, someone else made this one. Oh, Sognic's here. Hello. I was watching Justical Stream Sognic, and then someone was like, "Raid, don't forget to raid Crisp." So I bailed. I was like, I don't want to be watching him right now. But yeah, you know, I have been edged throughout the day because he said he would raid me earlier. When I raided him, he was like, "Go live later, I'll raid you." And so I switched up my whole day. I went out, I exercised, I ran a whole bunch of errands, and then I had a nap, and then I sat there like being super nervous after the nap to like prepare the content. Bro, these memes. Get them out of here. But I can just press Control Z and they all come back though. You know what, let's not get them out of here. Let's just group them all into a folder called foreheads. And then we'll hide them. But now I can just pop that up whenever I want. I could use maybe a little bit of overlay. We fit this one in somewhere. Maybe I just leave it nice and big. And then whenever I pop this open... Bro, it's a taxi post. That's actually hilarious. That's you, taxi. What? Next month, like... Because I made a lot more money this month than last month. Where are we at? We're at the 10th of the month. So... I had like $100 or something like that left over. And then... Well, like I made like $100 streaming last month. So I had $100 extra. And it's all gone now because with like exercising and trying to eat better food, my calorie intake also increased. It's still lower than what it should be. But basically, because I was eating like 2 meals a day, the extra $100, you know, sort of is gone. Next month, sorry, I should get like $500, so that'll be $125 extra per week. But for the next 3 weeks, I'm back to like my regular diet, although I do have a little bit of extra food left over this week. Like, I budgeted the same as I normally would, and then yesterday I went and got more groceries because I like basically ran out. Or I did run out. what did I have left over? Just some my apples. So I went and got more groceries today. Not I said yesterday, but it was today. But I had to sleep in between, so so you forget. What am I even trying to say here? Casts 3 extra spells. That seems really good. You know, let's crack open the Noita wiki. I think I might come to this wiki a little bit more often. I was reading this earlier, a guide to making infinite length spells, because it's an achievement in the game, is to create what they call it, the community calls it a wisp. But so these are spells which increase or decrease the length of time that a spell stays alive for. And if you can get it down to -1 frame, then the spell lasts forever. Which is cool, because some spells, like the Spark Bolt, will have a random lifetime. So like, if I come here... Wait, hold on, let me minimize that. So this is me firing Spark Bolts. Oh, you can't really see because they go off screen. But some of those are going further than other ones, because they last for about 10 frames longer. But like, it's like 4 frames on either side, so there's like an 8 frame difference on a randomized number. So for the Spark Bolt, that's actually super useful. And if I give the Spark Bolt Boomerang, it's a boomerang spell always comes back to you. Some spells automatically do this, like the fucking Buzzsaws. They come back to you and kill you. But you can also add it onto a wand. You want to think of the wands like a deck of cards, and when you hold down left click, it deals out the cards from the deck. Sometimes it does it in a shuffled order, like on the shuffle wand. Sometimes it does it in a normal order. But what I can do is I can put a boomerang, I can play a boomerang card, and then play a homing card, and then play a spell which lasts forever. Like if I manage to get the Spark Bolt to last forever, and the Spark Bolt will cast, and it will go flying, and then because I played the boomerang card before I played the Spark Bolt card, it'll boomerang back to me and return to my player. But then, and it will just keep doing that because it has an infinite lifetime. It'll just constantly try to stay next to me. But then because I also played a homing card before I played the Spark Bolt card, the Spark Bolt will also have homing. So it'll fly around me, and whenever an enemy gets close, it'll fly off to the enemy and sit on top of them. And then if I give it Piercing Shot, it won't end its life when it hits the enemy. So it'll just sit inside the enemy doing damage every tick. So this is like why making an infinite lasting spell can be so good. Because I can have these little pets, and they call that a wisp. And this is exactly why the hardest part of this game is the very beginning. So sort of my goal here is to like create a wisp and maybe go to like try to fight more bosses. I'm not like the best Noita player, so you know, just surviving and doing like really well is like kind of fun. I might go kill the last boss. If I do go kill the last boss though, I need to be careful to bring enough black holes to dig out of the boss chamber, because otherwise the only way out of the boss chamber is to pick up this thing which turns the whole world, including you, into gold, and that's technically an end of the game. Maybe it would be satisfying to do that, but also kinda lame. You know what? I didn't bring a way to get out of here without collapsing the temple, which is kind of sad. And I also have my All-Seeing Eye, which I want to put on a wand. It's just I'm about to collapse this temple, which means all of these will disappear and I can't come back in here to edit my wands. But if I can teleport in and out without doing that, then I'll be all good. Dude, why is that so quiet? Welcome in though, everyone. Oh, thank you for the follow, Scheme Effect. Welcome in, Justical Chat. Let's go! The edging has finally stopped. Holy, I was getting baited by chat into talking about Justical and Queeman coming in. They should come on stream right now. And yeah, entertain the audience. How do I get to know Justical's audience without Justical coming in and talking about it? Crazy, crazy stuff. You know, DM me on Discord, I'll give you notable, and then you can join my stream whenever you want. But yeah, thank you, and guys. How did you guys enjoy the drama today? Erudite, the Erudite thing was like 6 hours apparently. Mod Sickboy. Sickboy is already modded. Let me come back to the typical thing. Oh my god, I'm nervous now. I actually had this set up to turn off the camera. And we just go Justical mode. Maybe we should call that Chad mode. No offense. It's a sick name. Is that an edgy joke? But there we go. Now we're Giga Chadding. Look guys, I'm just like him. It's me. Mod Meowdies. Alright. Dude, I was thinking earlier on today, when Justical comes in, you know, I gotta say hello, meet the audience, and play the song. So let's actually do the song. Welcome in everyone. I'm hijacking this song, and this is now a Chris Bletta song. It's my favorite one.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, thank you, Tate, for the follow.
Hey, it's JSTLK. Are you ready to pile in? Grab a seat, spam the chat. Let's begin. Flags
How do you spell it?
on the stream, loading all the memes. AirPods in, plugged up, going live again. Hey, chat, get ready for the fun. Spam those donos, just saw one. Oilers up the Patreon. Hey, chat, what has Kelly Jean done? It looks like it
Look at all the
triggered
stuff I've
everyone.
added,
Just reacts better than a
I'm like a real streamer now. Don't tell Darius, he'll get fucking pissed.
Slowing down. Type in chat Meowdies for admin. He can't stop all of us now. So hey, be that one guy in chat.
Dude, I love Meowdies as admin. She is by far my favorite
Be that one
admin.
guy in chat whose mic is underwater for the Discord.
Let's go!
Spam your emotes now.
Spam your emotes, chat. Let's go. Get them bouncing across the screen.
Where are my threes?
This is the greatest moment of my life! Every time I'm streaming, I'm getting closer to my dreams!
Okay, are you ready?
Woo!
Grab a seat, spam the chat, let's begin. Flags up, dramas on the stream, loading all the memes, AirPods in, plugged up, going live. So hey, be that
I'm
one guy
plugged
in chat.
up!
The JSTLK bands in a minute flat. Hey, be that one guy in chat whose mic is underwater for the Discord or ban. Meowdies for admin. Meowdies for admin.
Dude, I'm crying right now. That's why I went so quiet. I love it. I love it so much. Meowdies is admin. Meowdies, do you actually want to be a mod? Too bad. You don't get consent here. Switch over to the rape song, boys.
I saw you there, across the room. Your smile, your eyes, they sealed my doom. I knew I had to have you, no matter what it takes. Even if
This one goes out to Meowdies, my favorite admin. My favorite mod.
Without your consent, I'll push the boundaries, no matter where they're bent. Your no means nothing in my twisted game.
Are you headbanging? I am.
Raping you and you'll be to blame. Your protest, they just fuel my fire. I'll take what I want, fulfilling my
Let's go.
desire. Your pleas for mercy see. They fall on
This is
deaf
just a cool
ears
dancing.
in my world. Consent is just one of my fears. I'll take what
This is me on my bouncy ball.
without your consent. I'll push the boundaries no matter where they're bent. Your no means nothing in my twisted game. I'll be raping you and you'll be to blame. I know it's wrong, but I can't stop the thrill of the chase. It's all I've got. Your resistance only makes me want you more. I'm the violator knocking down your door.
Bro, what the fuck? This isn't a PNG.
I'll take what I want without your consent. I'll push the boundaries no matter where they're bent. Your no means nothing in my twisted game. I'll be raping you and you'll be to blame. So here I stand, unapologetic and bold, a violator of
Dude, who made this song?
consent, a story
They're a sick individual.
deep down inside, I know it's not right, yet I'll keep on taking into the dead of night.
Yeah, true. Click alphabets in order to download. What does it mean? Click alphabets. Click the audio. W. What the fuck? I just want an image.
I saw you there across the room.
Oh, that's enough of that. Okay. We got it right. Dude, I wanted to dance with the bouncy ball. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. A little bit small. Dung 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 dung. Perfect. Let's group those together. New Justical streamer. Let's go. I actually created a Throne account the other day, guys. If you go to throne.com/ChrisBlettis, and you'll see on there is a bouncy ball, because I do legitimately want to be just like my favorite streamer, Justical. JSTLK. How do you spell it? I don't know. But yeah, how was the stream today, guys? I had some thoughts on the Erudite stuff. I don't know if people really care about my thoughts. Or the Darius and Xena stuff. You know, that was pretty wild. Oh. Actually, why do I even have this tab open? Allegedly, this is Xena. This is Xena. What is she doing? That's her ex-boyfriend in there. Threatening to swallow all those pills if he leaves her. So the tactics are... I don't think... Look. Maybe I shouldn't have shown that. But it just happened, alright? Obviously, I'm not defending Darius. In fact, this is basically a representation of what Darius did to her. This is Darius's dream situation. Just beating the shit out of her. But the reason I had this open was because I don't think she like flailed off of the bed or like put it on like Queenman and Justical was sort of like going over. Because when someone gets kicked, right, you've got like your head is like 15 pounds and he's throwing all of his body weight into that kick, into her upper chest, right? So like a kick is going to send parts of your body absolutely launched. Look at the way this guy here gets launched. See how his whole lower body gets like launched around? This is just Xena's upper body, right? And her head is like a big 15-pound ball getting thrown back, and her legs are tucked underneath her. So she kicks her legs out to like counterbalance, but it's too late. It doesn't matter how much core control she has, especially all of the muscles in her upper body are so much smaller than his leg muscle or like, you know, the weight of his whole body. So she's just going to go flying back like that. She fell okay though. She kept her head up and like managed to not get too hurt. So it's definitely a dangerous situation. Yeah, and Darius is fat. That is right, watching your back. Any excuse. But this is a good one. That fat man kicked that tiny child-sized woman off of that bed. And that's wrong. If you think that's wrong too, chat, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Because we do stand up for what's right on this channel. And you should too. Oh, look at that kick though. That is horrific. That's just when you quit the fight. Actually, look at the way this guy fell, right? This is exactly the same way Xena fell. Ah! She falls over backwards. Oh, I can't believe you're all here though. Dude, the Edge throughout the day, I went and did my shopping, and so I raided Justical this morning, and he says, hey, that's very cool. Thank you so much, Crisp. He's like, Crisp is a great guy. He was like, get in there. He's like, make sure you guys sub to Crisp. He said that, right? I'm not shilling right now. He legitimately said that, but it warmed my heart that this dude was being so nice to me. But also, the funniest part was that Kelly was on stream, and Kelly has to sit there quietly while Crisp gets glazed, because fuck that bitch, bro. And Kelly, she's been a thorn in my side since the first time I've ever spoken to her. What an absolute rancid person, having to sit quietly through the fucking Crisp up big moment. Haters gonna hate, but I'm just going up, baby. Yes. Let's see if we can find it. It was many hours ago, right? How do I even find this? Dude, I wish there was a way where I could just look and be like, who's raiding? Dude, Erudite is such fucking trash, though. Standing up, getting her titties, like, all up in the camera and shit. Her audience and her whole platform was literally meant to be... Alright, I just need to calm down. I'm sorry. Alright, but Erudite's entire persona, the not so erudite. What does erudite even mean? It's a word to describe someone who's being like intellectual, academic, and is engaged in these kind of open and honest pursuits of things. And she targets her audience towards vulnerable young men. Now, she's just going on about hanging out with Amaranth all the time. It's more like not so erudite. It's like not so fucking clout chasey. Holy moly, dude. Funnily enough, Erudite's business model seems to follow Amaranth's perfectly. The whole ruse of being there to help like damaged young men, turns out she's there to take advantage of damaged young men. Hanging out with Amaranth is literally just as hypocritical as saying you're a feminist and hanging out with Destiny. She's fallen apart on every front. And like Dan Saltman, right? He's obviously a piece of shit. But he'll tell you he's a piece of shit. Erudite is a fucking hypocrite on top of it, which is so gross when your entire life is revolved around building an audience of people who follow you because they think you're one way. At least be honest about it, Erudite. At least just tell us that you're out here chasing clout and you're going to talk about all your big connections as much as possible and that you're going to forgive those big connections for anything because you just want to get that bag. Absolute Goyim-coded behavior. Dude, I don't know how I can find the timestamp of when I raided Justical. Maybe I could analyze how long ago my stream ended, my last stream, and then I could compare that to the VOD. Is that too much effort, chat? Is that like, you guys if I like spend my time looking up this, are you guys gonna be like, oh, dog shit streamer, provide the content, shut the fuck up, no one cares about you. get a rusty steel cable, climb a tree and jump off, or press play. Press play on the DVD, you DVD player. Sorry, I've been traumatized by DGG. Honestly, it's that fucking community, dude. Has so much toxic shit going on in it. Okay, so this was a 4-hour stream that ended 11 hours ago. And 11 hours ago... Oh, it started 11 hours ago. So it ended 7 hours ago. So about 2 hours into this VOD is where I raid. Kelly said that Just Cool was sawing out about the hypocrisy today. Well, Kelly was sweeping, dude. Hello, Sweepy Gene. That was the best part of the stream, dude. I went out and did a whole bunch of stuff and came back and people were still spamming the Sweepy emote. Never in my life have I felt more amongst my peers. Holy. Absolute dog shit, human. Bro, that makes me laugh. It's so good. It's so good that we live in a day and age where we have people out here memeing this hard. Sorry, my Discord, not yours. Put your head over this. Dude, speaking about memers. That's my guy. That's my guy right there. Oh shit. I'm into that. Sognick. Get unmodded, bro. Unmod. Sognick. Oh, something went wrong. You're lucky. You're lucky this time. He mistyped twice. But yeah, welcome into the stream, everybody. Did the high T mail thing work? Come on, we're waiting for it. Oh my, I forgot what my own command was. Soundboards, sound bites.
Woof.
Here we go. Oh, it's high T mails. High T mails.
I heard this was a great place for high tea, like-minded males.
Bro, that fucking picture. if someone can find me the version of that picture where Irrelevant is like turned and looking back towards the camera, that would be sick. I spent a while trying to find it, but we can't get it. Oh man. What other takes did I have on the drama that was going on? The stuff with Ethan Klein is like pretty horrible, right? I think it's not so bad. It does suck that like Sips is coming after him, but the real like thing with it is that these scumbags are trying to make out like having Sips visit you as this big condemnation. And now I don't think Sips wants to take his children away. They just want to see him like happy and like doing well. And I'm sure he will get over that case. But the real fucked up part is that all of the haters want to like advertise it to be like, oh my god, it's crazy that these people are even coming after him. But really they're out here like wasting the time of public services who should be out there helping real kids. And yeah, no joke. That's just like an awful thing that those people are doing. You know, I want to see Ethan and his kids do well. I think the people at the Child Youth Services, do you guys call it SIPS or do you call it something else? I think those people just want to see those kids happy, and so should you. And like Child Protective Services, that's right. Yeah, and like whoever is doing this to the kids is using them for their own vendetta, which isn't someone who wants to see innocent children happy. They want to like torture those children just to upset the parents, just so that they can be affiliated with Hassan, because they have no personality of their own, and they get personally offended when they see Hassan getting criticized. Which, you know, those people need to go work on themselves, but they never fucking will. They'll constantly just join whatever political team or like whatever bullshit makes them feel like they can morally grandstand on things, while never really giving back to society in the way that they have the potential to if they were people who worked on themselves. It's bullshit, dude. Take away their voting rights. Did someone AI that pic of Erudite from Wolf? Or is it some random e-girl that looks like her? That's just a literal screenshot of Erudite.
Woof.
Erudite just pulls faces like that if you watch her stream. I mean, the clip that that's from actually shows it, or the clip that the soundbite is from. Let me see if I can find it. It's called CTE Victim, right? Clips, stream clips. Erudite flipped real hard from trying to have like constructive conversation with dudes into just e-whoring it up. Here it is.
I wouldn't have as
So I think that picture that I'm showing isn't much of a stretch from this one. Oh, sorry, I got my game. What game should I play open as well? How do I get that off the screen? Pull that down. And pull this over here. Shrink her up a bit. Boom, boom, boom. How do you do? Wham, bam, thank you,
I wouldn't
man.
have as much cool stuff if God didn't agree with me. Woof. I wouldn't.
You know, just freeze that right at Jesus. Staring right into my eye holes. Get out of here, temptress. Terrible. Absolutely horrific. Imagine cultivating, sending out to the world like, hey, I want men who are a little bit lost in life to come to my channel to find what they need, and then one day you just flip it up. You just throw this on them. What are you doing, Erudite? It's almost as if your moral system doesn't apply to you. Oh, look, she's twerking. Dude, actually, let's get some music playing. I'm like looking up a song right here, and then I'm like, wait, I should play the Justical Pop song. Or the Justical Techno song. I don't know if I have it though. Me on my night out. Me on a Saturday night, just in my room by myself, pretending I'm discoing with my queen. Me after 2 years of watching Erudite stream to improve my mental health. And I just sit here at my computer doing this for an hour or two. I cry every night, by the way. I fall asleep in tears and wake up in despair. Holy. But yeah, I mean, it's not like she's done the most awful thing in the world, but that whole concept that I just laid out of her being an absolute sellout should really just make anyone think, like, I'm not going to this person to get advice on what to do. I'm not trying to take away that you can go watch Erudite and Amaranth to Goon, but when she tries to give you any advice on anything, you got to consider that advice in the context that she's saying that shit for her personal gain. And if you want to consider her advice in any other context, you better think real hard about it, how it affects you, right? And not ever take it on just because she's given it. Oh shit, we got another good Erudite one.
Yeah.
I thought we were done with this. But we got more. We got Erudite clips back to back.
Like some people get cum drunk. Okay, we got raid drunk. We're just like,
Should this be my new raid emote?
Thanks for the sub. All right.
What is
Know how,
this?
Dude, why did she get... Oh, shit. Hey, Taxi. I didn't know you just joined. What do you mean, what is this? This is Erudite's reaction to getting raided one day.
I know, because I'm not getting any audio, so I just look over at my right monitor and she's sticking out her tongue. It's just,
Wait, other people are getting audio, right?
Yeah. I just haven't muted. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just share the whole stream. Or do you want me to just share the whole stream with you?
Yeah, that would help.
I thought I could share this and it would just give you it would just give you what's in the display. There is a way to do it to send sound with OBS. But yeah, someone rated Erudite, right? Is this your standard reaction to imagine if you rated Dr. K and he pulled this one off? Where does Chesticle get that Dr. K voice changer from? I need to speak to him about how to get that tech.
You know how some people get cum drunk? Okay, we got.
Can we
rave
feed
drunk.
this to the Dr. K
Just
thing?
Thanks for the sub.
Why do that?
All right. You know how some people get.
Bro. Ugh. God damn. Oh, what other takes did we have today? Erudite sucks. Kelly Jean sucks. Android was bullying ZZ. In chat. I was thinking about just playing my Gordroid around on stream, but Friggy told me not to.
Yeah. There's
That might be a bit much.
Yeah, and then also you have there's a lot of content today, happening right now. It might be I mean, it's your stream, but it might be a misuse of time to focus on that when you got Xena Spartan kicking, or Darius Spartan kicking Xena in the chest.
Yeah, I get that.
The fear of God entering his psychosphere when he realizes he might have to pay money because Xena's cutting herself. It's
who would he have to pay money to?
Xena what happened is he told Xena that he needed space, and she went into the bathroom and she started cutting herself on IG Live and I forgot what other thing, maybe Twitter.
Oh shit!
And he was basically screaming at her. The VOD's still up. It's a 30-minute VOD, but he was screaming at her. He's like, Xena, you're sitting there and you're cutting yourself, and what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get fined and I'm gonna have to pay the Airbnb fine because you're cutting yourself.
What the fuck?
It's he was like, okay, well,
it's a difficult situation, but that is not the way you react to it.
Well, yeah, and then also if you look at it realistically, she's literally paid for everything on the trip, so she would be.
I was
paying the
thinking
fine.
that. I was thinking he might be freaking out that he was expecting her to keep paying for everything, and then now she's not. Okay, so we got Danny live right now. Just having a quick look.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can really pull up a VOD of Xena cutting herself.
No, it never shows it. It never gets shown. Darius is just in the other room and she's just crying in the bathroom. It's never shown. It isn't graphic or anything, but yeah, and then the police get called and then they have to deal with that.
Right. I did tune into Justical stream and see basically most of it. So I'm assuming most people who are here also got to go over it with Justical. Plus, I don't want to steal his content by going over Xena and Darius and LA or whatever it was and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, that is what it is. What did I have lined up for the stream today? Usually I write a whole bunch of stuff here about what we're going to do, but this is just from this morning's stream. Because right now, this is a surprise stream. Or a bonus stream. I need to develop a full Dr. Disrespect persona to get huge. That's the main. That's the main.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
What would the theme be? Would it just be Dr. Disrespect, or would it be
I don't know. Well, he's like a WWE wrestler mixed with some other bullshit.
Yeah, like a macho wrestler, superhero type
Yeah.
beat.
I used to pull that a bit when I'd go on like dating shows.
Yeah.
I used to go on Lydia Violet's show quite a lot. Dude, what I thought would be really funny is to get Lav to come on and meet Troy. Remember Troy from the other night? And I was saying,
Yeah.
and Troy was like, I know who Lav is. But getting Troy to come on reliably is really rough. But if Lav came on, I think he would come on, right? I just need to get a hold of him. He's just barely functional for communicating.
Yeah, he seemed, I don't know. He reminds me of like Luna Lovegood from Harry Potter, but he just I don't know. You could tell he didn't have all his marbles. He seems like a cool dude though.
I don't know if I'd say that, but yeah.
Like it was
he's
just
generally
you were
okay.
talking to him,
Like,
you were talking to him, and it was like you were talking to a shark. Like you could it didn't seem like there was anything happening behind his eyes. Like it's like a doll's eyes.
yeah. That's why when he comes on, I'm like, oh, Troy Nation, what up? Gang. And he just immediately reacts as like a kid who's watched way too many YouTube videos, and he's like, what up, gang? Hey, what's going on? But he also has the mind of like a child, so it's not like he's even aware that he's like embodying that kind of thing.
It seems. And then what you said, I think, what you said about Merc when he was on stream with Merc and how she like took advantage of him.
Yeah.
Super messed
So
up.
that made me like really uncomfortable, and gave me some doubts about having him on with Lav. Although it would be funny because he was telling me that he knew who Lav was, but then he obviously like didn't know who she was, and me and him did used to do these like dating streams, and that's where we shone through. I think me and Troy together were some of like Lydia's best content like earlier on. Although she was a good streamer as well. She had like pre-planned segments and like all kinds of things, and it makes sense that now she's like one of the biggest streamers and grew so fast. It was crazy back then though. I had to say to her, she'd be like, oh, I'm going off to uni in like 3 months, and I'm like, okay, like I don't want to shit on you getting an education, but like you have to keep streaming. Don't stop streaming if you go to uni.
Yeah.
Like, my god. Hey, Rhea in chat saying hi.
Hey Rhea, hi. Hey, how are you? Hey. Good.
Did you watch my playthrough of the game Inside, Taxi?
No, I caught a part of your Limbo gameplay, but I didn't catch the Inside.
Oh no, Inside looks like Limbo. So yeah, it probably was Inside.
Yeah.
You saw.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. This one, right? Inside game. This one. With like the kid. Oh wait. Am I even screen sharing this with you? I'm not. I'm still screen sharing Erudite.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was the one you were playing. He was running through a forest, and there were like men chasing him.
Yeah. Game was really cool. Rhea hung out to watch it, and it was real nice.
Short, right? It's like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, like 3. And maybe you could like stretch it out like a little bit. But yeah, it was a pretty great game. Pretty perfect. Loved it. Cozy. Had a good time. Lots of headcanon around it because it's like super immersive and the world building is like awesome. Now I'm done with that. I want to play Fear and Hunger, I think. But this is honestly probably one of the greatest games of all time. And I don't know if this is the right kind of chat to be ranting to about games. But this game goes in ways which you would like never expect. And the reason I say it's like one of the greatest games of all time is because there's like this feeling that you're playing like a roguelike, and it's incredibly punishing and brutal and the way you want it out of a roguelike. But as you go further into it, or in fact, like when you finally like meet what you think is the big goal at the end of the game, you can put these like pieces of the puzzle together, and you're like, what if I went a little bit deeper into the dungeon? What was that like girl that I found locked up in the cage that I freed? You know?
Yeah.
Like what are these things? And you push a bit deeper and you realize it's not a roguelike at all. It's a full-blown RPG, and you're only like halfway in. And it's just such an amazing feeling to be like carried away to that point. So when you get to the second half of the game, you start finding like more save locations, which up until that point there's only one way to save, which is to sleep in a bed, and you can only do it once if you're playing on the right difficulty, the correct difficulty, the hardest difficulty. So
there's a lot of like
yeah.
emergent gameplay.
Yeah. The whole genre like emerges, which I think is like very cool. And there's so many references in it as well to like the Yellow Man and Berserk and all kinds of references, which is like really cool. Like one of the main characters is essentially Casca, and which means like the guy you're trying to save is kind of like Griffith. This guy, the guy who's cutting his wrist right there.
Oh, okay.
There's-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So I wanted to have like a big run, get everyone hyped up, and then maybe do a run of it. I feel like that would be a pretty cool stream. You think I should or shouldn't?
No, I think you should. It looks like a fun game.
Can I play this game on Kick? Can I play Fear and Hunger on Kick? Because I've currently only played a pirated version, but there's a reason people don't play this game on stream, because of this. Let's take a risk. Fear and Hunger Guards. Because of this, brace yourself for giant cocker, chat. But this is one of the main enemies. So there's a mod for streamers and to you know get around this.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, it's a weapon.
Dragger.
It is one of the strongest weapons. That's right.
He's got a third knuckle dragging on the ground. You feel me?
You've heard of leaving a snail trail. Well, this guy leaves an entire indentation in the ground.
He's got this megma legma.
What did it say when I googled, am I allowed to play this? If someone wants to buy me Fear and Hunger on Steam though, I'll be way more willing to play it with the mod, you know, so we don't get banned. And I play Fear and Hunger on Kick. Surely there's a Reddit. Can people stream Fear and Hunger on Kick without live censor? I checked the community guidelines and no. Same as Twitch. No nudity, no violence. Yeah, but it's in a game. I've totally seen people play games that have full-blown nudity, and, you know, maybe it's because those are like big streamers, but like, they're generally okay with it. But maybe it's open to interpretation because Twitch sure is not counting most video games, as in Diablo, as violence. And unlike Twitch, which hides behind corporate blah 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 blah. I've been streaming it for 3 days now and no ban yet. And that was ago 2 years ago. No one gives a fuck about guidelines over there. Interesting.
I think it might be a case where if you just play through it normally, I think you should be fine. But if you like leave the cock on stream and go walk off and take a shower, you might get caught that way. Where you just because you left it on screen.
Okay. Yeah, so we could be. I'm kind of willing to risk it. Although let's see how cheap this is on. Oh fuck! Actually, I don't have any money at the moment, which is why people should like and subscribe. We need to find the logistical clip of him saying, "We need to get Crisp some more subs." Because that's true, chat. If you want to see more good content and have a whole new streamer who's enthusiastically going to do that, I'll be there. I'll always be here for you, chat, and I stream because I love it. It's great for my mental health. But if you want to see more good content and see me putting back into the stream and have your own input on the stream, you should sub now. Get in early, and you can influence which will one day be a huge event, which is the Crisp Lettuce Bonanza. All right. I need 20 subs in order to reach the next tier of whatever it's called, the next level on Kick, which will give me more money for my subs. We've only got 8 subbers at the moment, which is like really cool. Gift subs don't count towards that 20, although we are like pretty happy to get some gift subs. You'll see a lot of people in chat who have gift subs. They get a cool little emote as well as like other bonuses, like being able to use TTS and stuff like that. I'm gonna add in more TTS things. This is the TTS bot. Oh, my keyboard is not doing the O key either.
This is the TTS bot.
But yeah. What other drama is there going on, Taxi? Yeah, we got being ridiculous.
Well, besides the whole Darius and Xena stuff, a little bit ago, Darius was screaming at Prawn on the phone, calling him a pussy, and Shell was freaking out a little bit about that. But besides that, I don't think much has happened.
Prawn, I guess Prawn has been debating with Darius, but so like maybe he's more inclined to be a bit harsher to him. But Prawn does seem like a really cool dude. Seems like he's got his head screwed on straight, which is surprising for that household. You know, beside irrelevant, Prawn could be like one of the most adult people in there.
Prawn seems very docile, but he always gets shit on for no reason.
Right.
I know, like, when Darius and Xena were doing their DGG after hours defending Daddy Destiny, anytime that Prawn would like try and play devil's advocate, Xena would just shit on him and Darius would shut him down. It was really really weird.
The name Prawn says.
And then besides the Prawn stuff, as far as like drama, there's been some rumblings about a snippet. Actually, I'm not gonna talk about that.
All right. Hold on, I gotta go pee real bad. I'm gonna play a little bit of a Fear and Hunger video, and I'll be back in like 1 minute.
Okay.
But I want you guys to get a little bit hyped over this, and this video got me into the game. So maybe you want to like get hyped up with me and watch this game, and then watch me play it a bit. But another good option is to watch this video by Super Eyepatch Wolf called The Cruelest Video Game, and then go play it yourself. There's no spoilers in this video game. It's really cool. And there's also Fear and Hunger 2, which is more popular than Fear and Hunger 1, but it's a bit of a different vibe, probably a little bit more accessible for people. You might need to be a sub to use those soundboards watching your back. Otherwise, if it's still not working, you might need to watch the channel more. I think you do have to be a sub though. Yeah, unfortunately. The TTS is probably the same. Yeah, there we go. See, it works for Dung. Oh, actually, so that's meant to have the meow meow, meow 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 meow. And I was struggling to find the soundbite, but someone sent it to me the other day, or today, which was cool. So I can actually update that meow TTS. Let me put that on my list of things to do. Anyway, I'll be right back. Ignore the fact that this looks like a JRPG, alright? This is a great game. Great game, chat.
Opening courtyard, and with the sound of barking ringing ominously in the distance, you enter the Dungeon of Fear. here is how an early run of Fear and Hunger may go for you. You begin in the game's opening courtyard, and with the sound of barking ringing ominously in the distance, you enter the Dungeon of Fear and Hunger. After a few moments of eerie, silent exploration, you encounter and are pursued by a massive ogre who traps you in battle before immediately cutting off your left arm. You are asked to predict a coin toss, which you fail, resulting in your character being beaten into unconsciousness. But this is not game over. No. You awaken to the smell of rotting flesh, now missing every limb except your right arm, which you use to drag your destroyed body along with, emerging in a corridor of decaying corpses. You scramble in the darkness for something, anything, and unfortunately for you, you find it. You have a bad feeling about this. You encounter a grotesque floating head. He laughs at you, he mocks you, he begins chanting, and suddenly, he is no longer what concerns you, because out of the darkness behind him,
it's like the shrunken head in Prisoner of Azkaban.
Some gigantic being is drawing closer and closer every turn. You attack.
Number 1.
It does nothing. You beg. It does nothing. Finally, the creature looms over you. You are crushed with great pressure. The first time this happened to me, I thought, wow, this broken game. I hate this. I would rather play literally anything else. I then watched as Fear and Hunger destroyed my entire life. When I am playing newer releases, I think about this game. When I'm trying to select dinner at the supermarket, I think about this game. When my wife tries to tell me that the amount I think about this game is affecting our marriage, I think about this game. I hate this game, and I love it. Fear and Hunger is this bizarre mishmash of different genres blended with some geniusly counterintuitive game design. But that only becomes obvious if you can push through the game's grueling opening hours, something a lot of people have not done. Fear and Hunger releasing in 2018, where outside a small, rabid fan base localized mainly in Russia and Eastern Europe, the game went largely unnoticed for nearly half a decade, until last October when I and other content creators began to notice it. But with barely 1,000 reviews on Steam, this still feels like a game languishing in obscurity. Fear and Hunger doesn't even have its own Wikipedia page. Even Book Bumble has its own Wikipedia page! So I hope the purpose of this video is clear. We must destroy the Book Bumble Wikipedia page! My goal here today is to show you what this game is, and to do that properly, I'm going to have to pull back some of its mysteries. But I promise it's worth it. No matter what Fear and Hunger may resemble.
Alright, I'm back, chat. Look at how much of this game is censored out. But I think, you know, that guy said that he streamed it for like 3 days with no ill effects. And I am streaming every day, so it would be pretty lame to get like banned for a week. But I definitely want to like get into it a bit more. Like, get into the game, I mean.
You need to play it, but narrate it like this guy.
I actually plan to. Do you guys want to play a creepy game at 3 AM?
I'm feeling a little peckish. Gonna order some pizza. Chat, can you please subscribe and follow?
I've actually got this big list of games that I can play. 12 Minutes is another one, which is really cool. It's got Willem Dafoe in it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, Willem Dafoe is your father-in-law.
Guide.
Yeah, and also like the narrator. And you play as James McAvoy, and your wife is someone else. But let's just see what the trailer shows. No spoilers.
So when is a dessert not just a dessert? I have.
Who is that? Let's Google it though. 12 Minutes. Who is the female actress? Daisy Ridley. I don't know her.
No way.
Oh.
Force Awakens. She's in Star Wars.
True. Okay, now I can hear it. I get it.
Something to share. So?
Okay, look, I clearly haven't opened it yet, and
I
I
played
know
this
there were
before,
baby
but the
clothes
ending was
inside.
so mind-bending. I couldn't hold it in my mind, in my memory.
Look, I know this sounds weird, but the day's repeating itself.
What are you talking about?
I've done it before. Just listen.
Sorry, I'm just gonna pour a drink, chat.
I haven't figured out how it all works yet, but for example, if I get beat up, I go back to the start of the evening. What? In the next few minutes, a cop is gonna knock on our door.
It's some kind of sick joke.
He's gonna hurt us. You gotta go.
And leave you alone?
Police!
So that was Willem Dafoe. That was him right
You're under arrest
Yeah.
for your father's murder 8 years ago.
My father? Please, you must be thinking of someone else.
No playing dumb.
I know the truth.
I'm not lying.
I just said no more games.
I forgave everything, all of it.
Things like this just don't get forgiven.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah, they were cooking. They were cooking with this one, I can tell.
And it develops, you know, the storyline. It's a real story. It's not just like a crazy twist. It's like, nah, all the bits and pieces like fall together and, you know, reveal the outcome to you, which is very cool. Imagine being a game dev and getting some actors like that on board. They read the script and they're like, oh, Kino.
Yep. Yeah, Annapurna is interesting because they're a film production company, but then they have their game wing. And it's just they I guess they just have the sway or they have the connections to pitch stuff to actors.
Right. Oh, I played a lot of the
they
games.
also have yeah, the cat game. They have the Stray.
Oh yeah. There's not really voice actors in that one, but
No. I think maybe there's like 2. Okay.
Games by Annapurna. Oh, Outer Wilds was really good. What Remains of Edith Finch was really cool. Solar Ash, 12 minutes. Gorogoa, I just played that. One of my chatters, in fact my biggest gifter, loves it that I played Gorogoa, and he's like, you should speedrun it, bro, you should speedrun it.
Woof.
But it's just like a little story game with like some pretty unique mechanics and some puzzles. Took me like a few hours to beat it. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Currently, though, I'm playing this game right here. Oh, it's a little bit loud, though. This game is called Noita. Let me share it with you as well, Taxi.
Yeah.
It's
I don't know much about this game. Pitch me this game. Like, what do you think is important to know about this game?
Okay, so arguably, a lot of people who like are into it are really into it. So like one of the greatest games of all time, they'll say. And the reason is, like, if you look at this water that I'm jumping into, it is, every particle is simulated. So every particle of water, see like some of it splashed up onto the surface over here, it will interact with like every other particle. So if I mix water with this, I got a Berserkium potion here. So the Berserkium is a little bit heavier than the water, so it like floats to the top and yada yada yada. If I throw toxic sludge in here, it'll mix with the water and clean the toxic sludge back into water. So there's all kinds of alchemy that can go on in the game, which is like very, very cool. The other crazy part, so the world can evolve and interact and a whole lot of stuff going on. You're a witch and you have wands, and the wands can take a certain amount of spells. And you can only edit your spells when you're in a holy temple, which is like where I am now. Also, the only way to heal yourself normally is to come to the holy temple and collect an orb, which I've already collected to give myself full health. So you can increase your maximum health by finding hearts like on the different levels, but you don't get to get healed until you make it to another holy temple, which makes the game very difficult. But you can power yourself up to like god levels by using these different wands and collecting different perks. Currently I've got a perk that lets me heal for an extra 50%. But so the way the wands work is that the spells are like, it's like a deck of cards. So you have a discard pile, you have a hand, and you have the deck that you can draw from. So if you look at this wand I'm building up here, currently my my deck has a light spell, a delayed spell cast, a spark bolt, and 2 bouncing bursts. Now, the light spell is like a passive card, and when I draw it, I'll automatically draw the next card, which is the delayed spell cast. The delayed spell cast is also like a effect that it adds it onto the next card, so it'll automatically draw the next 3 cards and totally empty my deck. At which point, it takes me 1.5 seconds to reshuffle my discard, and then these all go to the discard pile, and they'll reshuffle back into a new fresh deck. So when I left click, it'll move. So this is my deck. When I left click, it'll move those spells into my hand, which is basically just casting a spell. So, oh wait, this is a shuffle wand as well. It draws a random card out of my deck, whereas like this wand is a not shuffle one, so it'll do it left to right, which allows for a lot more power. But one of the cool things about this is there are like a lot of spells. Here we see, I've only found half of them. There's 422 spells, and all of the spells do different kinds of things. Like really useful ones are these triple spells and quadruple spells, and they let you draw more cards all at once to like just cast out like a bunch of spells in a single left click. But essentially what I'm going for here is something that can fire a lot of spells really quickly and absolutely demolish. So look how fast. The time in between spells is good, but the reshuffle time on this wand is bad. But I could like put spells on here to get one out every frame. So currently I'm going to use this wand here. But there's like Boolean comparisons and like basically a spell that is like a parenthesis. There's like super alpha omega spells which will recast another spell. And the wand, like, it'll always cast the spell that's at the end whenever you hit that. Yada yada yada. And the game is also infinite. So I'm in this giant world, and if I go to the edge of the world and then dig through the walls, there's just a parallel world, which is similar but not exactly the same as the world I'm in. So what seems like a little bit of like a roguelike, which might take you like an hour or 2 to get to the bottom, but it's very difficult, can actually turn into a game where people will do a single run that will last for like 12-15 hours of gaining more and more and more power.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
actually crazy.
So this is why
That's
people love it. People get very, very into it.
Yeah, like on the surface, when I saw you playing it earlier, like on the surface, it looked like a very simple game, right? It's just like I feel like as a consumer, it's very easy to look at something and then like just on the like first look, just be like and then make up your mind about the game.
Yeah.
It's,
But in reality, or it's really good game developers who really care about like balancing the game and making it constantly updating, constantly doing patches, and have put like a lot of work into making what looks like a very simple game into a very cool one. On stream, I'm currently showing like a map of the world, which I think gives a little bit better scope on what I'm trying to explain. Yeah. Wait, I was going to share it to you on Discord, but you should just watch the stream.
Yeah, I see it. I see it on stream.
But
that's crazy.
so this is where you spawn, and I've gone through the first area. So I'm here, right? So this should give you like a sense of scale. Oh, my bad. I need to.
That is insane.
Yeah, just wait until I zoom out a little bit. Cause okay, so there's like the little shop and yada yada yada. So wait, let me just fly around in game. So like, yeah, this is the temple. Here's my shop. Here's an altar where I can get some perks. And then I'll bring up the map back on the screen. So that's that. And then we can zoom way out to see the whole world is actually huge. How do I get all these pop-ups off my screen? Pin annotation list. I don't know how this website works. But the main game is essentially you spawn here, I'm in this little shop, and you go down, 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 until you get to these red portals. So normally these are blue, and the portals are at the bottom of every level, and then they take you to the sacred temple. And when you finally get to the red portal, they take you over here, and you fight the last boss and you win. And that's the whole game. But people want more, and they go harder. And you know in Animal Well, how there's like big community-based puzzles and stuff? There's a bunch of that going on here. There's things in this game that people have never found. But some things that people do know are like, so you spawn down here, and if you go straight up, you can find this special heart. If you collect, I think there's like 11 of those hearts around the world, you can collect them all, and then you can go on to New Game Plus, and then collect them all again and go New Game Plus Plus Plus. But there's also hearts in parallel worlds. So say you collect like 25 parallel hearts in one playthrough, it'll take you to like a whole different kind of New Game Plus. People are playing around with this. People are like, every time you die, a new star appears in the sky as well. People are like analyzing things like that, and they did actually find like a message in the stars, which is pretty hilarious that the game devs put these kinds of puzzles in.
Just for the few people that do a certain
the
action.
hardcores, the speed runners, and all kinds of things. Oh man, there was a big selling point on the tip of my tongue, and I forgot it. Up here is heaven, which you can see is like pretty much as big as the base game. There's a whole other heaven, and if you go down, there's hell, which is also as big as the base game. That was the selling point. So I was saying about the wands, and you can get very broken. Like, I could make a wand that fires 60 bullets a second, and those bullets teleport me to the bullet every time I launch a bullet, which means I can fly back and forth across the map at like light speeds. It even makes this cool little sound of you like breaking through the sound barrier like a jet. So you'd think like, oh, well, that's kind of silly that the game can be broken like this, but they kind of want you to do it because the boss will scale. If you go collect those special hearts and like build your health up, he will also scale up, and eventually he'll have like billions of health. Right now he's got like 3,000, 4,000 health. So that's a pretty cool aspect of it. Yeah, just Noita things, and it is very difficult. Let me check.
It's on sale, right? I think I saw it for like $7.
Yeah, I would say it would be 25 New Zealand dollars, so less for everyone else. Yeah. What are you in chat? What the hell, guys? Oh no. Nothing. It's fine.
We're all good.
Yeah. So at the moment, I was just playing around with some different spells. The second one, I've got a Luminous Drill with a timer. So the timer, a trigger, and a... What's it called? There's another one. A timer, a trigger, and a... It's like a little skull. But basically, those are conditions, which means after the condition happens, the next card in the wand, the next spell in the wand, is launched out of the original spell like a package. This is actually a good little explanation of what I'm trying to do. So this wand has a 33-second cast delay, which is the time in between spells. So every 33 seconds, it casts the next spell if I hold it down. But this Luminous Drill is taking 0.58 seconds off of that. So this wand actually has a negative cast delay. So basically, every single frame of the game, it's going to try to cast the next spell. But what I've done here is put the Bouncing Burst inside of the Luminous Drill's timer. So it never casts the bouncing burst, it just refreshes the deck every time. Which, instead of triggering the casting delay, it casts the recharge time. And that's 0.43, and then the Luminous Drill is also very powerful because it reduces the recharge time by 0.17 seconds. Not many spells are this effective at like doing that. So getting a Luminous Drill is really nice, not to mention that it also cuts through anything. See, I can cut the statue up.
Oh, okay.
So I am only on like the second level. I just want to build up some nice wands. We gotta probably this wand I'll use to attack people. This one I can use to dig and attack, although it's a little bit slow. And the Luminous Drill takes a lot of mana from the wand. So maybe I want to figure out a wand with better... No, actually this wand is the best mana I have. We don't have too much digging, but I do have a bunch of bombs. So let's get in here. Random question, which language are you using as you learn how to code? Python. I did a little bit of C++ in university, but that was many years ago. Yeah, so yeah, that's sort of my selling point for the game, Taxi, but like slow and steady wins the race. This is like one of the few games which is so punishing that I would almost recommend people get the game on Steam and play it for a bit. When you get frustrated, maybe go watch some YouTube videos, but also don't feel too bad about maybe installing some mods. I think there's probably some really cool mods for the game. And you might get a mod that like stops enemies from shooting you if they're off screen, or you might get a mod that allows you to edit your wands whenever you want. Because now that I've left that holy temple, I can't change the order that my wands are going in. There is a perk I can get, which will let me do it. But Otherwise, I'm a little bit stuck with whatever I've got. But I can find other wands. So yeah, I'm just gonna slow and steady, like, walk around. Try to kill stuff. I think it'll be really fun to get, like, a community together who loves this game. Because you can play Noita with your chat, where I can set up a mode where every, say, like 20 seconds or whatever I want, it'll give you guys 4 different options to vote for, and you guys can just make, like, you could make all of my wands start firing sheep, you could make, if you all voted, like, some acid would just, like, appear and drop down, or, you know, I wouldn't fire sheep permanently, it'd be like 10 seconds of just, like, chaos, where, like, my dude just fires sheep, and I have to try to beat the game while dealing with that bullshit. Oh my god, did you see that? So, what happened was there, I killed that guy right after he shot the gun, and it made a gold nugget drop out of him because he died, but then his bullets hit the gold nugget and it came flying across the screen. That totally could have killed me. This is what people call getting noited, when just something completely ridiculous happens and takes you out. But yeah. There's a streamer called Dunk or Slam, and he got me into this. Very cool streamer, and it's just interesting seeing a dude who, like, has this awesome community. They're just there to, like, hang out, watch him play. He started playing Factorio recently, which was pretty cool. But yeah, he's got all the soundboards, emotes, super interactive community, has a great time, and he gets to play, like, his favorite game. Oh, this is huge. Yo, thank you Misinformed for the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Kelly!
Let me, I think I am just gonna play Noita for a little bit. People weren't really, like, cheering for the Fear and Hunger. Oh, hey, watching your back, if you're, like, a Python, if you're a Python dude, so, like, learning a new code feels like, imagine if I was a League of Legends player and I started playing Dota, would that not be, like, really lame? Does it not bother you to learn, like, a whole new thing that it just does the same thing but different? It feels different to, like, say I'm English and I want to speak German, that's kind of cool, but, like, you know, switching like that seems lame, bro. Not for everyone. I don't think it's for me. I know people who can play League and Dota, and I have like 8,000 hours of Dota. Let me know if you want private classes. I'm letting you know right now that sounds awesome. Lucky I just turned my camera off right now. I can't stop smiling. My face hurts. What the fuck?
Yeah, well, Locke does get to give me private lessons, so...
No, Locke is already in my Discord to help me out, and we're on the learning journey together, alright? We're both the same level, so that's great. I hope to help her get through, you know, some of those week 1 equations. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta fill up my water bottle. A big thing, I got my little water bottle because I keep setting myself on fire. Getting set on fire, just, like I said, you can't heal, right? So, no good. I found this here, the reduce recharge time spell, which is pretty awesome. It's basically like a Lumi drill, right? But it's free. It doesn't, oh no, it's 12 mana. Okay, it's a lot cheaper. But, yeah, I like that. How does it work? It's a projectile modifier, so it'll attach to the next projectile. Look, these have a plus 50 second cast delay. That's rough. The Lumi drill is cool, but, like, I don't know about trying to dig through this. Oh, I just fell on the fire.
Damn, bro. You're
What's up?
terraforming. You're terraforming.
Yeah. Yeah, it can get
It's
crazy.
like that meme with the guy digging to get the diamonds and he gives up.
True. It did feel like that. I was almost going to give up. A new wand isn't exactly what I need. Prickly spore pod is cool. Maybe I just take... Actually, if I pick this up right now, it might electrocute me because I'm standing in water. What's Rhea saying in chat? I pulled up Java after like 4 or 5 years 2 days ago and messed up like 5 times. I mean, that's not so bad, right? I feel like I'm not even a coder. I feel like I just write bugs at the moment. That's all I do. Python is better at doing some things though. Yeah, Python has like this level of like intuitiveness to it and like so many built-in functions, which is like nice. Like it can check its own bugs. Today's lesson actually after like 2 weeks of coding was to learn how Python can check its own bugs. Which is pretty annoying, because I've spent 2 weeks using this other thing called Thonny to like do my bug checking. Didn't even realize I could just do it within the PyCharm. I use this app called PyCharm to write code. I don't know if everyone knows what that is or not, or if it's like some very niche thing that my course got me to download, but yeah. I'm teaching a uni student a bunch of programming basic concepts with Python, and it's a little backwards, especially with data structures. I wish I knew what data structures were, so I could comment on that. How good is this wand? You know what, let's compare it to my wand that I just dropped. So we equip that and we hover over here. So this wand has better everything. It's all green, but it's shuffle. That's cool. Although, should I really be giving up my bombs? Kind of my only way to... Oh, Jesus. I think those would have hurt me. I need to be busting out the wiki, to be honest. Like 24/7 while I'm playing this. But I got this. I got some fireballs.
What's your I should have probably asked this when you were actually doing like a coding stream, but what's your goal when it comes to learning programming?
Reckless Rage actually.
Do you want to work on games eventually? Do you want to? What do you want to do?
So I am not like a big man on like hopes and dreams, and that's sort of what that question, you know, is asking. But so I sort of end up reflecting on like my entire philosophical outlook, and coding is more of a thing that I'm motivated to do right now, today, in this moment. So I call that like a low definition goal, or no, a high definition goal, sorry. Because it's just something very clearly that I can see in front of me as like a pathway to success. And so every day I'm like motivated to get into it and push forward and do those lessons, and later on getting a solid job and work with it will be that next step. But really the low definition goal, which is, it doesn't mean it's like less of a goal or anything, it just means it's like further out into the future, right? And that's sort of what you're asking about. And coding and building up this world around me is just like a avenue to have an increased security towards not only like build myself up to have my own skills and like ability to reflect on things, and it's really nice to like know that I did something major, but like good to know that I've gained a skill that can get me a life of like freedom, right? Have like good access to money, a way to like support people around me, because you know I want to have like a wife and kids, and I'll never have a wife and kids until I know that I can support them. I almost don't even want to have sex because I don't think like you know, I can like support
hold up.
the babies that might come out of that.
You're cooking. You're cooking a little bit. You're cooking.
And that's why I say this is a funny question, dude. Rick was super high when he asked, and I gave him this question, and he was like, damn, bro, that's deep. I'm going non-verbal, but like, that's awesome.
You know what the abstract outcome of this is?
What's that?
If I type lines of code, that means I can have sex. That's what the abstract. that's
I want to get laid, Taxi. Unironically, yeah, that's true though. Like, dude, future wife needs me to be able to code.
Yeah.
Got to be there so I can, you know. Not only can she be that receptacle of happiness for me, I can be that for her. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah. Is that like a bit of a soy response? Oh shit, these are all friendly.
No, that is not it. That is a very realistic way to look at it. It started off when you said, "I'm not big on hopes and dreams." You did sound like Matthew McConaughey in True Detective a bit.
Yeah, I'm not a big hopes and dreams, man. Dude, if I ever get like a psychiatrist, they're gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck? How do I help this guy?" But I mean, I've sort of got like my shit. I've got my mind palaces. It knows what it's doing. Oh, dude, I just got toxic acid on me. So in this game, these little platforms, see if I hover over it, it says brickwork up in the top. Next to my thing. Normally they have like potions or wands on them. The fact that it has nothing on it maybe means that another little dude went in there and picked up the potion or wand. And these are all potion and wands over here, which is cool. But yeah, with the coding and stuff, probably what I need to like start thinking of next is like how to use that skill to get a job, where to apply, start looking around for like companies, and what I don't want to do is become good enough at coding to start making money, but be too focused on like, oh, I have to improve the coding, I have to like do this and do this. I think it would be best for me to, oh shit, put aside any ideas that like, oh, I need to be better, to realize like, no, I can start benefiting from this as soon as possible, right? So it's still like a bit in the future, probably. I'm not sure how long, you know, until I'll be adequate, but I need to figure that out.
Yeah, if you slowly build a portfolio, you should be fine. What I would do if I were you is I would try and think. They don't even have to be realistic things, but at least for now, I would try and think of. That's why I asked you about like what like the end goal is, because a part of what your end goal is going to be what you come up with, like kind of like manifesting what you want, right? So if you want to get into game design, chances are whatever projects you're going to do to pad your portfolio are going to be game design related, right? It might be like passion projects. Yeah.
It is funny, like learning how to code, I already spend quite a bit of time just like writing out little character sheets and stuff like that. But I'm very aware that this is like, I am just a gamer and I am interested in games and stuff, but that doesn't fit the overall goal of, you know, making $100,000 a year. Which in New Zealand, that's like a gainful employment is like 120k a year. So I'm not talking about like an insane amount of money. It's just I'd like to be gainfully employed as an individual rather than being someone who has to rely on like other people around them, even if it is my wife and family or whatever. I know that there's a potential in me to like be a sole provider, and so the game development thing is like kind of cool. It's not like a massive hope and dream anyway, but you know, working for Apple or Facebook or Amazon, and maybe I'll like, you know, I'll do the coding thing and then I'll go off and I'll learn like physics, like advanced like university physics and statistics and stuff like that. I'm definitely not shy about going back to uni. Getting more education seems like a pretty awesome, like, lifelong goal, to be honest. Yeah.
Another thing you could do while you're learning the code is you could look into like what certificates you can get. I know
Right,
if
what
you
do you
have
mean?
like if you have, okay, well, for an example would be if you have a certain knowledge level when it comes to programming and coding, you can look into getting like a Amazon, what is it called? Amazon Web Services certificate, and basically you just study for a bit, and then you take their test, and then you get certified, and you can get a job at Amazon. Doing
Right.
cloud, what is it called? Cloud storage? I can't remember what it's called. But there's certain paths you can take to get employed. I know that's what my friend did. He did IT. He did IT at a law firm, and then he studied for like 2 months, got certified for Amazon, and then now he makes like 130K working at Amazon from home.
Yeah, so that's like why it's such a guaranteed pathway forward, right? It's just stuff like that is just like pretty common. Yeah, it does just seem like the way forward.
You get like level 1 certifications, level 2 certifications, and each one gives you significant pay bump and opens up a whole like different paths. It's kind of like it's like a perk tree almost.
Yeah.
You're,
Yeah,
like you're just
exactly.
leveling up the perk tree. You're maxing out.
Trying to build a nice wand here. Yeah, I'm thinking the H-1B visa straight to America. Way to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Very interesting.
Yeah, well, you want to end up in America, right? Like,
Yeah,
fuck, I've had girlfriends before though who have like a good point. They're like, why would I want to go live with you and raise my kids in a place that has school shootings? Like, I couldn't think of a more fucked up place to go live. And they're right, you know. So
Yeah, but okay, this is gonna sound callous, but you probably, at least in America, you have a higher chance of dying from like heart disease than a school shooting.
yeah, but how do I
Like, yeah.
How do I?
yeah. I mean, I
well,
get it. I
yeah.
get it. It's a valid fear to have. It's a very, very valid fear to have. But
Yeah, I guess I'm overlaying that one thing that my one ex-girlfriend used to have, and it's not really my feeling, and I'll probably never end up dating another girl who feels the same way. Especially if I move to America, right? Obviously, every girl there doesn't care. Yeah.
I might.
Keto. It's a low IQ take. Yeah. Sorry, that. Don't insult my ex-girlfriend, bro. But yeah, also, how do I argue against that kind of take? Sometimes she was very immature and very outspoken for someone who was meant to be an introvert.
Crisp, why the fuck did you let my peas touch my mashed potatoes? What's wrong with you?
Oh, it's a little bit like that sometimes.
Pizza again, Crisp? Again?
Now that's neat. You're gonna give me nightmares,
Really?
bro.
Really, Crisp? Stuffed crust? What's wrong with you? Pineapples?
least get a good brand. The Domino's sucks.
Yeah.
That'd be fucked up. I might as well chuck some fireballs on here. Might end up leaving one of those behind. It's fine. Dude, I didn't give myself a way to escape from this holy temple. Ideally, I want to teleport out of this holy temple or dig my way out. Because there's a condition up here where I'm wiggling my mouse, and when you fly through it, the temple collapses, which is not good. And if I try and dig through this, which I can try to dig through it. If you do destroy the temple, the god of death appears and you have to fight him, which is a nightmare.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's totally killable.
I'm assuming people do runs where the first thing they do is destroy the temple and then fight the boss, and then...
Yeah. It's not even like a huge thing once you get a hang of it.
Catch your feet going down.
But after you kill him enough, the gods get more pissed, because he reappears in every temple. As soon as you summon him once, he comes back every time. And then I think after you kill him like 3 times, a bigger, stronger version of him comes out as well. And I think this is like one of those things where new players will like honestly think like he's invincible. He's not invincible, he just has like an energy shield. But yeah, so we're in the 3rd biome now. This is one of the harder biomes, mainly because there's snipers. And if you were looking closely, you might have noticed that this biome is a lot more wide open than the other biomes. So it throws you for a bit of a loop. And
what is this music? It sounds like Cowboy Bebop.
It's good.
It's like the bass
Good, I like
line.
it. So yeah, this is a little bit like a challenge biome. It's not too hard to get through this one though, but the biome after this one is really a big test, because it's kind of just filled with explosive barrels, which do 100 damage a pop. I only have 145 health. So we sort of want to spend a bit of time just hanging out and exploring this place. Working for US remotely while living in a better place is greater than moving to America for work. Yeah, I mean, America or Europe, right? Living in Europe with an American wage? Sounds kind of nice.
G'day, mate.
No Americans? Dude, yeah, when I move over there, I'm throwing out g'day mates at everyone.
G'day,
I already do
mate.
that in New Zealand. G'day, mate. Kia ora, mate. Dude, that guy picked up a wand. What was on this wand? Sometimes I've had a dude like pick up a wand and it just had a nuclear bomb as its spell. You know, and then he killed
Does it
me.
does it make you feel good when you get raided and then you keep like over 100 people?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it does feel good. It's a little bit easy, or I had to deal with like a little mental thing of being like, oh, like, I don't know, these people probably all fell asleep and they don't care, or like whatever. But then I noticed like, yeah, when I had a high energy stream and like was doing things that I liked, and even right now, like I'm just talking to chat and keeping it going, and the numbers stayed a lot higher, right? And I had to like, you know, accept that like, no, like I am doing something right, and I shouldn't be like doubting that these people aren't, they could be anywhere else and they're here right now, like hanging out, which is like really cool. You know, and like that ends up like showing because like as time goes on and like over the weeks, like some of those people like return and they end up subbing and like all of that. All of that is like undeniable like success basically, and it's pretty easy to like undersell yourself to yourself.
Oh yeah.
So you got to pay attention to the good things, dude. Dude, there's an enemy who picked up a wand over there again. It normally doesn't happen so often.
You're over here fighting for your life, man.
Yeah, actually. But there he is right there. Dude, he's like a mini-boss enemy, and he picked up a wand. That sucks. At least he's not throwing his mini-boss charges at me. Let's just throw dynamite at him. He did like 30, 40 damage to me. Oh, he hit me again for another 10 damage. Alright, we got him. So there's not really any healing from that. This one is kind of cool, kind of crazy. I don't... Might as well take it. Ideally, you just want to hang out in these areas while you've got enough health to not feel like you're in too much danger. So the more you hang out and explore, the more you find, you know, stuff to let power up. Trying to play this game with ADHD was so brutal. Now that I am medicated, I like have the focus to like be a lot more careful and hopefully get those like big, you know, I want to play like a 12-hour run of Noita where I explore the whole world and like do everything right. There's a lot of people out there who try to like 100% the game, so they try to pick up like all 500 spells and do everything. But see, I almost just died right there. I got 18 health. And like I said before, there's snipers here, so I'm actually super nervous that someone's about to snipe me off screen. We'll see his laser pointer. Ooh! Oh no, I'm taking damage. Help! The game's bullying me. It heard me. It heard me being nervous. Okay, that little worm can't fly. That gas is also very cold. This dude is like a little mini boss as well. This dude is a massive tank, and one of those eggs will kill me if it hits me. Okay, we keep digging. But the way to go when you're low on health is down. You just go down. This wand is... I don't know, not worth it. I don't know, people with big brains, they use what they've got. Okay, this tunnel here was carved by a way bigger worm than that other one. That little worm might mean that there's more bigger worms. Luckily, we can use this worm tunnel. Okay, I'm dead.
No.
That's the game. This is the greatest game of all time, guys.
Oh my god. Who was that? Who was the streamer? Who was the streamer that was ranting? She was ranting. She's like, and the snow. What did she say? And the ice is melting, and the animals are dying. But do we need anyone else?
But do we
You know what I'm talking
need
about?
anyone else? Yeah, dude. Invader V.
What's my name? Invader V. That's what you sounded like when you're like, and I'm almost dead, and that worm can't fly, and the ice is hurting me. That's what you sounded like. I just needed the song drop.
But do we really need
Dr. Jerky,
anyone
420.
else?
Ban the
Pretty quiet.
comments you can't handle. Keep it Disney. Wait, Dr. Jerky, didn't you come in earlier and say like a trolling comment? What I love about Twitch is that I just get to be myself. I do get to be myself. I get to be a very, very different part of myself. It's really interesting when people come into chat and they accuse me of being fake. I don't disagree with you. I don't know who my authentic self is on stream yet. Every single day that I come on here, I discover new things about myself that I'm willing to share with you, and new things about myself that feel important to share with you. And
Yeah, this is like a full
and
5-minute
I love
speech.
sharing them with you, you guys.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
really, really do. I people that I love. I find people that I like, and I keep them close to me.
Which really
The people
builds
who come
into
back
it.
each and every day are the people that I want to see each and every day. And find the best parts of myself if I keep going and keep saying yes, and I discover the parts inside of me that I've been too afraid, too ashamed of, too apologetic. Do you realize how many times I want to send a boy a picture of my fully exposed vulva? And the first instinct is first to apologize for even messaging him in the first place. I want to say, I'm sorry that I'm bothering you. I'm sorry that I'm messaging you. I'm sorry that I'm texting you. I'm sorry that I'm DMing you. I'm sorry that I'm talking to you. I'm sorry that I'm caring about you. I'm sorry that I'm trying to figure out who you are, because all I want to do is open up enough dialogue so that I can expose everything about myself. The only thing that I want to do is expose who I truly am to you. But I feel subconscious because people tell me that I'm fake, and people tell me that I'm faking these things, and that I'm psychotic, that I'm ADHD, that I'm on drugs, that I'm all these terrible things that I'm not. What is actually happening is that I love being here. I love being on Twitch.
Me
This
too.
has been a dream of mine for so many years that I'm embarrassed to talk about it. Can you imagine meeting a boy that you want to fuck, and the first words out of your mouth are, all I want to do is be a famous Twitch streamer? He's never heard of Twitch. He just wants to put his dick in you, and you're talking about Twitch? Guess what, motherfuckers? Sometimes it works out. I fucked that motherfucker, and he bought me this great big toy because I became a famous Twitch streamer. That motherfucker believed in my dream, even though he had never heard of Twitch before. And each and every one of you believes in my dream because we're on Twitch together today. And I believe that we can go even further, even higher, even more into the blanket fort. And I think that we can do it together. And I don't know that I can't do it by myself. I can literally only do it with each and every one of you. And I think that we can. This channel has grown bigger and faster and more intensely than any other channel on Twitch has ever been.
Bro, Rhea, you don't
The
even
clips
know.
are good. Make sure the titles are sexy. Make sure that you do me good, guys, because I come in here every single day covered in glitter, covered in sequins, covered in booty shorts, covered in nylons, so that I do not violate the terms of service, so that each and every one of you can have both hands on the keyboard, so that you can enjoy the stream, so that you can have a good time listening to me, playing with me, singing with me, smiling with
Did I
me,
ever,
enjoying your life, which you do deserve to enjoy. Each and every
do. She
moment
said
of your
you
life
do.
you enjoy, and each and every moment of your life is worthy.
do.
You guys,
We're gonna
you
do-
can do it. You can be the best that you can be, and we can do it together. It's
Wait,
gonna
hold
take
on.
effort. It's going to
I don't
take
have it.
patience. It's going to take a lot of work. But if we don't try, then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
So
break me down. What's that song called? Bury Me.
Bury Me. Yeah.
Oh, and the dog starts crying.
Bro, she's like a little mouse you find in a barn and you pick it up and feed it cheese and it just looks at you.
Dr. Jeff.
Yeah, she's
like-
in her little blanket fort, you know? Just flapping her little arms around. Aureli's got a version of this as well.
Yeah, I linked you my version inside chat.
Oh yeah. Have a look. Wow, what version is this?
These messages were last night, not like.
And after it got handled, but that's what I'm saying. Why, if
So-
something got handled, why then would it be an issue again? That's what I'm saying. If it already got handled, then he's like, oh, I don't want to pause. Oh, fucking pause! Shut the fuck up! God! Let me talk! You get fucking triggered for one fucking time! You're talking, now I am! The shit already got fucking handled.
Holy.
These messages were last night.
That's actual rage.
I remember when I made that. It took me like 20 minutes to make in Premiere, and then I spent 45 minutes just laughing. It's so stupid. Like,
It's good. It's good, dude. Sure they gave you like a good night hanging out.
yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, but Invader V is very funny. She's got a lot of good moments. She's not the $5 a month streamer, is she?
Yeah, she is. She is. Yeah. Yeah.
Best.
She was the one who
with it.
said. What did she say? She said, if you can afford to watch me for a certain amount of time, you can afford to pay $5 a month.
Dude, it's so annoying that there's so many O's in words because it's a vowel. My O key is not working very good.
Wait.
Spoiled streamer.
Oh, oh.
Yes. Wholesome streamer. Here we go. Greet him. Oh.
Streamers, I feel like there's two different types. There's this type.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs and to get the stream going, if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs? There are regulars here. $5 a month.
I did go into Invader V's chat one day and she pulled that Dommy Mommy stuff. And she did it. She's like, Chris Blittis, like, you better sub right now. I'm like, hey, don't talk to me like that. And she like breaks her frame and she's like, oh, sorry. And then just keeps on going, like Dommy Mommying the rest of her chat. Bro, that was hilarious, dude. It's good vibe. It's good vibe when you get
You
noticed.
have hours of time to watch me and not $5. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching?
What if I told you?
And then there's
Crashed away. You see chat. He doesn't know.
Nice view, boss loser. Boy,
He
oh, what
doesn't
the
know.
hell? Boring streamer? Fuck you, nigga. Get him out of here. This guy coming in here with 0 self-reflection. You need to go work on yourself, mate. Molest, yeah, probably, dude. You think you got that big name can stop me, bro? I can say your fucking name in under 2 seconds. ABCDFG, how many PQRCU1Z? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you coming on in here acting like you're a pedophile. Well, you got me there. Shit. Maybe he does know shit.
No.
How's he doing there? How's he not getting throttled? Dude, I said his name, and it was like saying Voldemort.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter how much money you make or how much money you have. That's really
He's gonna come in here on his
because I'm
alts
not
now.
asking
He's
you
got
for a
he's
large
got 7
financial
alt Horcruxes.
If it cost $20 to sub,
Gotta kill them
$20
all.
is quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
$20 is you can get a full meal for $20, and the difference of $20 and
Why did she do this? I think, I guess there was like a trend that a lot of them started doing where they were like aggressively asking for money, right? Because this feels like a bit.
But a sub is $5 at maximum.
Like, do you realize that like most of Twitch at that time is like young men who just want to give money and are like incredibly susceptible to it and actually like it when you bully them? So like all of the girls start doing it, right?
In whatever your currency is, it's maybe $10.
Not anymore,
And it
like this
doesn't
isn't the
matter how broke
culture
you are. If you have
anymore,
time
but this could be like a cultural thing rather than like an Invader
to
V
watch
thing.
Twitch, you have $10, truly. If you don't have $10,
He reminds me
you
of
probably don't have time to
Umbridge.
watch Twitch.
Like she has this just weird like backhanded sweetness that she uses.
Right. Yeah, especially in this clip. Umbridge just wears all pink. Invader V has her blanket for it. Like the gingerbread house. Lures you in.
Because you should be working.
And she stuffs you in the
You
oven.
should be trying to earn money. It's not a ton. It's not like a ton of money. So being like, I'm broke, I can't afford to sub, that doesn't really
You know what?
track.
They
What
want to
you
be
need
stuffed
say
in.
is, I'm so irresponsible with my money, I can't support the entertainment that I enjoy.
Bobby Althoff. She's the girl from the You're a Magician clip.
Yep, that is her. Yeah, she has the podcast.
I thought she did pretty good
she
on
missed-
this. Like
She missed her kid's birthday. She missed her kid's birthday to interview Drake,
Ooh,
and people were giving her.
rough. Sorry, Trevor Juno. I think you have to be a sub to do that. But you know what? I'll do a different soundboard emoji for you.
Now don't get me started on beautiful women. I love beautiful
Oh, beautiful woman. All right, Trevor. We respect women here.
Baby, one thing about me is everybody know I'm so good with a good coochie, so I always make a lot of money.
That's amazing. I didn't know that about you.
What do you know?
That you're a musician.
Okay,
Know
this
that
is
about you.
probably, I guess, where she went wrong, being like, I don't know a lot about you. It's a little bit spicy. Maybe she was trying to get a reaction out of her.
It can be perceived as a bit of passive aggressive,
Yeah,
especially when you're in front of a camera. If she said it when she like off camera, it wouldn't come off the way it did.
yeah, getting her mega old, right? I mean, in our community, it's a whole thing. How did the spam guy not get rate limited? That's what I was thinking, dude. It's just like a kick admin coming on in here. His job is literally to like make people do better streams. Look, if you see someone, dude, he sent like 100 messages. Thank you, bro. Thank you, ABCDFGH, I'm in PQ, X, Y, and Z for increasing my KCIP. Very cool.
That's crazy engagement.
This is amazing. This is popping off. Maybe I should do that more. But yeah, it would be funny if he actually worked for Kirk and that's how he didn't get rate limited. His job is to go on and bully people to be better. Professional trolls.
I'm doing so well that people think I'm view botting. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's like getting asked if you're on steroids when you're a natty. It's like the biggest compliment, dude. You can go to Gooch few bots. He's a funny one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say so. I think his audience would even expect him to. Because he's just got that, like, win at all costs, absolute chud mentality. And I don't think that's a bit. And that's why Lav actually genuinely likes him. Crisp Taxi podcast. I was saying this actually rare before I got rated. I was like, bro, Taxi, actual great co-host. Get Taxi in there. Get Dung, get Crisp Dung and Legacy and Taxi, you know?
Oh my lord.
Oost. But I think a podcast is like, it's good for like a two-man show.
Yeah. Throw in Kelly Jean every now and then.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna try to bait Kelly Jean into coming on today. Instead, I just shit on her a little bit because I thought it was just funny that Justical was glazing me and Kelly sat there quietly.
If I ask her, I could probably, or I mean, even if you ask her, you could probably get her here. You don't have to bait her. I think just if you like, tell her what the topic is ahead of time, she won't do the thing that she was doing on JSTLK's stream, where she's like, "I don't like this topic. Why are you asking me about her boobs?"
I think
You
I
know what
need
I
like a more monetary income or like more viewers to like get her interested though, right? Because I need to present her with like a package. I definitely think it's likely to get her on, even though she generally has a anyone stream but Crisp Lettuce's policy. But any of you viewers didn't know, Kelly has a special policy to never talk to me.
Does she really have that?
Yeah. Like when Justical kicked her off.
Why?
You know when she went on Carrie's stream? Yeah, I would be like, get on here, Kelly. Like, you know. And then so Carrie was like pretty happy to have me as like a co-host. So I was like, that's hilarious that me and Kelly are like both co-hosts on like Carrie's stream. I have the clip, and then that's where I ended up crushing that can and being like,
"Oh
this is
yeah,
you, Kelly." So yeah, that's like part of that conversation. Just because I thought it was funny to fuck with her, or it was funny. Like that's a good bit. That she would never come on my stream, and then suddenly we're like both starring on Carrie's. But what did that come from? she was always very snarky against me even before I streamed, and it was because she, you know, she just wants to lap up the attention, and then I would give a lot of attention as a conductor, but it was like schizo DGG attention, so then she would just act like an absolute schizo towards me. And then when I finally talked to her in real life on Justical stream, or, you know, not in real life, but
Yeah, like face to face. I get what you're saying.
yeah, actually in VC, I go into DGG the next day, and she's just in there lying about the entire conversation that we had, and we had it on stream, so like anyone can go watch it and see what we talked about. And she's just in there being like, "Oh, he was like crying about like they're like trying to get his ex back," and I was like, "I wasn't crying about getting my ex back at all. I was like, in no way was I like thinking about trying to get my ex back. What are you even talking about?" But she just thought that was like a great story to like spirits. There was like the most that was the thing that she could say that would get her the most attention at the time, right? Totally at my expense. Kind of like, you know, shitting on my real life experiences and stuff. So I just messaged her like, "Hey, can you not do that? Like, what are you saying? That didn't happen." She immediately just starts like, instead of replying to me, she just starts like being like, "Oh my god, Chris Politis is like DMing me," and I'm like, "Bro, I'm trying to be like a fucking adult. You know, it's kind of fucked up what you're doing right now." And yeah, she just continued to shit on me more. So then I called her a rotten cunt. And I guess maybe that's where the anyone but Chris Politis thing comes from.
I think that you guys could rebuild your bridge.
For sure. Yeah, it could be interesting to have her on.
You just have to ask her. You have to be like, Kelly, I've been watching House, and I think that I understand how you think more now. I've come to, it's like a codex, the Kelly Codex, when I watch that show.
Maybe throw in some compliments like,
Yeah.
"Kelly, your medical knowledge is awesome." And after watching House, I realized that you're just like him. You're a little bit, what's the word? You're a little bit of an asshole, but a lovable one. But you're allowed to be an asshole, Kelly, because you're a genius. You pull the numbers.
Kelly.
I mean, maybe. I'd have to take a big step back from yelling at her and making her feel totally unwelcome, and instead just making jokes about how retarded her takes are, like what Justical does. You know?
I think it's possible. You gotta have some people grease the wheels. I think if you could get Shell on board.
Oh yeah.
Like, she'd be like, "Kelly, you know what? I think you should give Crisp another chance." I don't know why I did a Hannah impression, but look, I know
You got a hot spit on that thing.
I don't know, you probably couldn't hear that, Taxi, but I just played the Hannah Hochtor clip. Should that be like a new soundboard? I might have to ask Hannah if she'd let me use that one.
Yeah, if she's down, yeah, it would be great.
Oh, Socknick's in chat. Dude, Danny's got the excited cat emote, the Katie Espresso emote. Very cool. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I got some pretty good emotes.
Bro,
in
I
here.
found love on JSTLK Discord. Bro.
Wait, what is your picture on stream? I just realized it looks like you're like bursting from an amniotic sac.
Wait, what? Oh, that one. No, it's a bouncy ball. I'm like Justical. You had me freaking out for a second there. I was like, "What do you mean?" Bursting from it. That sounds horrible, Taxi. This is like a wholesome. I'm just like a cool dude, chilling out. remember, chatters, if you like and subscribe, I'm more likely to get my own bouncy ball, or you can go to throne.com/crisp_lettuce and buy me the bouncy ball yourself. That'd be super cool, chat. I was actually thinking about adding doing the logistical method of adding like a wee timer to the stream. And probably more like when I'm like playing a game, like say, because I've beaten like a lot of games on stream and a lot of people like the puzzle games and all that. And I like doing it too, because I think like if we play like a game that takes like 5 or 6 hours, and I play that whole game on stream, whoever's there and like chilling out gets the whole story, and they get to like participate in helping me win. And I do like the idea of us like doing it together. And you know, the logistical method would be like, all right, we're halfway through the game, like, but there's only half an hour or an hour of stream left. If I can get a sub, you know, we'll add an hour to the stream and beat the game. So plus streaming all the time for like, you know, like 10 hours a day when I only maybe get like a couple of subs every week is probably not a great use of my time. I could spend a little bit more time working on bits for the stream so I can have like a more high impact 3 or 4 hour stream. Spend a lot more time like editing videos, because I think I've got like 3 or 4 things that I need to edit at the moment, and stuff like that. But also I love streaming, like it's good for the mental health. It's creative, it's fun, I get to hang out with my friends, grow the channel, all of that sort of stuff. So I'm not really thinking about streaming less at the moment. I'm just sort of like pondering over where to go next. Oh, Dung Devil's here. Welcome,
Shut
Dung
the
Devil.
fuck up! Shut up!
Why are you screaming at me, Dung? Ah! You know what I need?
You've got that in your soundboard now.
Oh, thank you.
Discord soundboard. Yeah, Discord.
Oh, what else we got?
Yeah. I mean,
Hey, we just got an irrelevant raid. I could hear it again because that's that
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Every time I get raided, it screams at me like that, which reminds me to shut the fuck up while I'm getting raided. Welcome in, Irrelevant. Welcome in. Me, Dung Devil, and Taxi are just hanging out on the Discord. Welcome in, Irrelevant's fanbase. Good to see you guys again. Hopefully, after these few raids, you're getting to know me a bit better, and I can get to know you guys a bit better, but I still don't feel like I know you guys well enough. Oh, we gotta follow, though.
Welcome, Irrelevant's paying fanbase. Yeah, that's the fanbase we care about.
Yeah, true. Well, I think Irrelevant has a very cool and loyal fan base, and that's kind of why I want to get to know them more. Because part of it is getting to know, you know, I don't know. I just like it. I just like what they got going on, and I want to be a part of that too. Bro, what the hell? This game is fucked up. Sorry, I was probably just breathing into my mic real heavy. Freaking out.
I enjoyed it. No, you weren't. You weren't breathing.
Okay.
You weren't.
Whatever. That was.
I don't know how
that was like
many
the first
of these
minute.
funny
of that
clips
run.
we can actually use. I've got like Legacy screaming at people to off themselves.
Oh yeah, dude. That's actually. I should show everyone on stream all of the good content that you got today.
I mean, this is literally just clips from that one big stream like a month ago.
The Tysker one, right? Yeah. From the Discord vampire stream. I was glad that I got a big raid and we got to like watch all that together because it was a good moment. Yeah. Let me. I guess you guys can watch stream if you want to hear it. Although maybe I'll just go to a little bit more effort of actually sharing the window with you guys on Discord. Because it only takes a second. Crispy's room. Nice. Now you guys can hear it live, and the chatters will also hear it on stream. But yeah, we got all these good sound bites. This one is Extreme Dad. He's got a narrative that he repeats pretty often, and this is it.
You just said you were gonna fucking rape him. That's pretty fucked up.
Well, you're right. I did say that. I meant it, but
So yeah, Extreme Dad is kind of obsessed with my booty hole. Should that one get added to the stream soundboard chat? I don't know. Here's another one, starring Queeman, who was also in that stream. It's the only time Queeman's come on my stream, and he came on while I was cleaning my pizza boxes and wasn't even there. Crazy stuff.
He's a murderous pedophile.
Yeah.
There's another Queeman one. Right? Oh yeah. Sorry, what was that, Dan?
I need to sound boost the fuck out of some of these.
Here's the other Queeman one.
Queeman, are you going to on stream cover the epic event that is pizza box collecting legend Chris Letters cleaning up his bedroom?
No.
Fuck.
Aw. No.
That one's so good. The little fuck at the end. I love it. Here's another one. I think we got another few with Tyska versus Legacy.
Aren't you literally gay?
So that's just
Aren't you
Tyska.
literally gay?
That one's definitely gone on the
Aren't you
soundboard.
literally gay? Shut the fuck up. No. Shut the fuck up. No.
Good one. This is another Legacy one.
Can somebody stop letting this fucking autistic guy act
it's
like
Lee.
he's a fucking train conductor?
What does that mean? A train conductor.
Can somebody stop letting this fucking autistic guy
'cause
act
he
like
was,
he's a fucking train conductor?
He was trying to take charge of the conversation. he was trying to shepherd the conversation in that retarded way. Various certain other sometimes retarded people have that we've
Yeah,
left
just
out.
sort of getting stuck on a silly point or wanting to like loop over like an old point so it feels like they have something to say, but really they're just repeating someone else's point. It's rough, dude.
Cringe.
Yeah, I feel like my life is just absorbed by that, where I want to have more in-depth, interesting conversations, but people just want to talk about the surface level parts of them. Basically on like every issue, and I got to admit, like, this is what people want. They want their slop Marvel movies, they want their slop computer games, and sometimes they want slop conversations so they can have slop content around it, you know? But other times, those people, they want that a bit too much. And you have to speak to them like Legacy speaks in this next clip.
Please shut the fuck up.
No,
Go ahead
everybody
and
wants you to
opinion.
shut the
Do
fuck
you
up.
No. That is so funny because it is like Tyska trying to give it back, but he just doesn't realize how big of a problem he really
Please
is.
shut the fuck up.
No,
Go ahead
everybody
and
wants you to
opinion.
shut the fuck
Do you
up.
Dude, the gifs from this is hilarious as well. I don't even remember doing this. It's so cheesy. Where's the other one? We got a few gifs. A few new gifs today.
Oh, the one thing I do still need to put together for you is the cleanup supercut of just like super fucking speedy pizza box cleanup.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe you could, like, because Taxi kind of did that for my video, right?
Oh, I actually hadn't seen the Xena fucking kick thing. What the shit?
Yeah, that's the kick, dude. I actually have. I went over it a little bit at the start of my stream. Maybe just from this GIF, we can analyze it. But see, Queeman was like pretty quick to say that she's like really playing it up, right? But I don't think she is. So her legs are underneath her, so she can't counterbalance at all. So I was playing some people in UFC like kicking each other, and this is obviously not like played up to be theatrical, right? And they fall in like a very similar way. Plus, her center of gravity is being thrown over the edge of the bed, which acts like a lever to like increasingly throw her back. So there's not really that much theatrical about this. She's getting kicked high up on the chest, like basically on the neck, or sternum. I think if I say the neck, people take that the wrong way and be like, "Oh, he's leaning on
But
the neck."
also, she's landing in a way where she kind of is landing shoulders touching the ground, but obviously with the way her weight's moving, that's like kind of rolling up to her neck.
Yeah.
It's not a good way to go down.
Nah, not really at all. It's pretty rough. Luckily, she doesn't like whiplash her head into the floor or anything like that. I think you instinctually hold your head up, and as long as you don't hit the ground too hard, you're not gonna like whiplash the back of your head into the ground. So she doesn't really take any damage, and she lands on I thought it was like a bike helmet, but it's actually a croc. So she lands on some soft stuff. But yeah, the kick is really high up. Your head is like 15 pounds, so there's no way you're like correcting from that kind of weight. And if you look at like people when they get kicked, it will launch whatever part of the body that gets kicked, like pretty significantly. Plus, so it's all of Darius's body weight, and she's probably weighs a lot less than him. So yeah, she does really just get launched. And what's he gonna say, that he's like defending himself from her foghorning? Like, it is funny that she cups her hands like that to like scream across, like a sailor on a boat trying to yell at someone on shore. She's just blasting him with those screams. But yeah, all of his physical interactions with her are so over the top, so ridiculous, and not at all like justified. But man, let's get me pulling the fingers off of the screen. And replace it with this one. But yeah, nah. I don't really think she's playing that up. I get that maybe she's lying on the ground like she's been injured, but really she's just lying on the ground coping with the emotional turmoil. I think a physical shock like that, when you're already emotionally very high, probably brings you back into your body in a way where you are suddenly not able to disassociate from how upset you are in any way. So she's just down there freaking out. Fucking Danny.
You know, normally I fucking kind of like Danny, and I have kind of felt. Oh god, I can hear you through the screen share. Oh, gotta stop. Right, there we go. I've kind of felt like he's come across like a bit of a piece of shit on this fucking Japan trip.
Like like the recent thing wasn't great. That's what
Seeing
people
him
talking about
talk to Xena in the shit Gisticle covered, sort of after they had their little blow up in the restaurant, Darius and Xena, and then you have Danny talking to Xena, and they're kind of litigating this thing of like Xena going to go and hang out with a bunch of people without them. And Danny comes across like a tone deaf, selfish piece of shit.
Oh, so this is a whole new thing. I thought you were gonna maybe talk about him fighting that other dude and all of that, but
I mean, no, the boxing stuff is like cool stuff, whatever. Getting into a fight with that other guy was pretty whatever.
Yeah.
Like him getting into the fight with the dude who took him down to the ground. Like, I don't really feel like Danny was like super in the wrong. Like he was trying to be like light and jovial about this fucking dude who was kind of fucking with him, and so eventually he just starts going, "Oh, this guy's trying to fuck 15-year-olds." Oh.
Yeah, I thought Danny was pretty funny.
Actually, really funny.
Yeah. Which is good. Like the guy was trying to intimidate him, and Danny just would not be intimidated, which is pretty cool in my books, you know.
Yeah, and he's got a real knack for staying calm and like objective oriented. So like when shit starts going down, he like points his camera in a proper place. He sees shit going down and he's like, oh, I don't think they're paying attention to making sure this gets picked up. I'm gonna abandon my own microphone here so that there's a clean audio feed of these retards arguing.
Right.
The guy takes him down and he's like, well, this guy is pinned me to the floor and he's digging his fingertips into my face, but my camera is pointing in the wrong direction, so I need to fix that. I need to frame this up nicely.
Yeah, and with the E-Rob fight, he was right there. The stuff today with Xena, maybe not a good look for him, but definitely objective orientated, like you said.
Yeah. What Danny fucking needs is to just go to film school or something. That's what he needs.
Yeah, true. I mean, if he had some credentials.
Streamer life behind.
Exactly, dude. I feel like it's a pretty awesome opportunity to be hey, I can make really good footage for companies for commercials, or fuck, imagine if you got a Hollywood contract or something. Why not?
Or he just needs to go and be he just needs to go be the dedicated cameraman for some streamer.
Yeah, that's how Mizkif got famous, right? Was it with Ice Poseidon or something? I think he was whatever streamer created the whole Andy's term, Asian Andy and all of that. So Mizkif worked for that guy, and they used to call him Cameraman Andy, and he would be nah, I'm not like that. So he sort of kept himself away from being part of that guy's crew, but also worked very closely, with them to grow and grow and grow. I wasn't a fan or anything, that's why I don't really remember who it is, but I watched a thing on Mizkif's rise. But so what were you saying with Danny being tone deaf? It sounded like he was maybe just very needy, which I totally get how that could change your view of him, right?
So he was framing this whole thing of Xena going and kind of hanging out with other people as if she is just a horrible, selfish piece of shit. And the thing is, he's pretty explicitly vocalizing this. He's saying to her look, I know now just not to expect any better of you, because you just have to go and look after yourself. You just have to go and be selfish. And, but that's fine, because I don't expect anything from her. It's holy fuck, Xena has. Xena seems like she has tried so hard to help these retards out.
Yeah.
It seems like she tries to give them all the social hookups. She seems like she's pretty okay with bankrolling them to some degree. Didn't she? Was it her that paid for a big chunk of the Japan trip, traveling or something?
Yeah. Me and Taxi were talking about it earlier. It seems like Darius was pretty upset that Xena would not be paying for things after them fighting, So it's not just her wanting the phone back and, asking for those gifts back. It's not that he's having things taken away from him. It's that he expects Xena to bankroll him in the future.
Well, see, when Gisticle went over some of this from the shit today, he was talking about from the perspective of Darius going oh, well, I'm gonna get charged money for cleaning up the blood you're leaving everywhere type thing.
Exactly. That is a crazy take on the situation. It's a difficult situation, but that is almost the worst way to be what the fuck is wrong with that guy's mindset?
It is probably the worst thing to bring up to someone having a mental breakdown. But when he was talking about this whole thing of Darius having how it was going to cost Darius, the Airbnb cleanup fee was the last thing in my mind. The thing I was going to is the thing I jumped to mentally myself was him seeing this as like costing him money is going to be in terms of like the fact that he might lose her as someone who subsidizes like his shit.
Yeah, it's a fucked up
that's the real
way
cost. Like
to live your life.
Airbnb is like, yeah, the Airbnb is like the more immediate thing, but like Xena being there for him is like seems obviously like a huge financial boon.
He's lucky she really loves him. Like, if she was, or anyone else who's like filthy rich like him, could totally take advantage of his fucking greed to get whatever they want out of him, right? Like, although I don't know what there is to get out of a dude who's just like a selfish prick. But like, yeah, for him to like think those kinds of thoughts and not really like reflect on it and be like, oh, like this is an obviously horrible way to like treat people and act, and instead just be like, money, 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 is like, I can't relate, dude, to being such a loser. Weird. It's not like he was raised like spoiled either to be like some self-absorbed prick. It's like he, I don't know, maybe he struggled growing up. Although, don't people who usually like struggle like work really hard to get out of it?
I don't know. I think it's a real mixed bag from the people I've known.
Yeah.
Because fuck, the whole sort of meme over here is because we have like a very strong social safety net.
Right.
There's it's also got like a sense of like hierarchy, sort of prioritizing people who are, you know, a little bit more needy, and that leads to like teenage girls who have the thing in the back of their head that is like, if I get pregnant, I get a free house.
I'm turning 16, I'll be 17, 18 next year. I need to like be an adult and move out. The pathway forward is to get pregnant and get a free house. That's the easiest thing to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, especially if that is the background that they like grew up from, right? If they were one of those kids who was in like the social housing development type places, then that's like the normal life path that they've seen probably like half of the people around them take.
Right.
But I remember like as a kid, you know, one of the conversations I would overhear pretty frequently from like teenage girls was like, oh, you know, I'm having like problems at home with my mum, and you know, I'm thinking of like moving out or something, you know, when I'm done with the mandatory school age shit. And, you know, the friend would respond like, oh yeah, I know what you mean, I'm kind of in the same boat, but I'm not sure I want to have a kid yet. Where it's like the notion of like getting your own place, especially when you're very young, has a very, very strong tie to like getting pregnant in that way. It's fucked.
That is really fucked up. Especially because it's so, like, imagine if, like, so her mum might be like 35 and she's having problems with her mum because her mum had her when her mum was, so her mum was like 18.
When her mum was like barely legal as well.
Yeah, her mum was 17, 18, maybe 16 because it's like, it's legal, like, right? Or
I mean, yeah,
whatever, like,
you honestly get like, you know, 3 generations of this shit. It's fucking, it's fucking gross.
And you're also saying this is what is prioritized by the safety support system, the network, social welfare.
It's the issue of like perverted incentives, because when you create that kind of framework where you're like, oh, okay, we're actually gonna try and provide for these people in this position, people will like look at the benefit they can get, and then they'll kind of like gerrymander their own life into like fitting the degree of neediness that is required to get like that end thing, because it's like a fucking reward. It's you know, you've essentially incentivized the neediness.
Right. So I guess that's probably why it's so appealing to them to just like jump straight into it and to not get work. Creepy thing about those girls being so young as well is that they're going to look for some dude in his early 20s who they think is like a older and more mature and like a better fit. But
he seems like he really has his life together.
Yeah. He's got a car, like, that's way better than the boys my age. But yeah, there's no guy who's going to like participate in that kind of activity unless he really doesn't have his life together or isn't like all there enough to like consider the reality of it.
Otherwise, some kind of like wastrel scumfuck.
Yeah, who just thinks it would be awesome to like get laid from this girl and doesn't really care if he gets her pregnant or
because he ain't sticking around.
Yeah, that's right. And like maybe he's from a culture as well, like which is similar to those girls, where they all think like this is like pretty normal. But if you're from that culture and you stay in it, there's no way that you were the kind of person to reflect like, maybe I want to be like better than my culture, and maybe I can actually not just do what people around me do. It's just common sense to like have a kid when I'm 18 with a 16-year-old girl. Like, why not, dude? That's what real men do. Time to be a real man. It's like, nah, dude. Maybe think that there's potential in your life that you could fulfill by taking responsibility and accountability for like what you could do, such as like get yourself in a position to be like a loving, supportive partner and you know, offer that to your kids.
Oh fuck, right, now I need to do this crispy cleanup King of the Hill montage thing.
Oh yeah.
Actually, what I probably need to do is go to sleep.
No, do free work for me.
Working. No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I need sleep. Please, Master.
No, you don't need
Please,
to
Master,
sleep, man.
an hour's rest out
You need to
of
make
the sun.
memes. No, you don't have to work on it, but it's just a joke.
Well,
But
at some point. But at the moment, my brain is so fucked that I'm actually having trouble remembering which folder I downloaded the fucking VOD to.
why do you want to do it when it's going to be kind of similar, or it sounds similar to like what Taxi's done?
Part of it is that I haven't actually seen the thing Taxi's done.
Oh, well, this seems like a great opportunity. So there's two that Taxi...
Kill Taxi.
No, wait, you're one of them?
Taxi, yes.
No, we love Taxi. Anyone who bans Taxi is getting demodded.
Oh, no, we don't ban him, we just kill him.
No! We have to hide Taxi from the Gestapo. So Taxi did an introductory video to it a few weeks ago. But now then he did the actual one. Let me find it on my hard drive. Discord memers, Taxi. Oh, wait. I'm thinking of Tape Deck, not Taxi. Sorry, you know the one Tape Deck did, right?
I'm not sure actually.
It's the one I spam all the time. It's called I Will Remember You. This one. This is like 2.5 minutes. I just wanted to share with you some good news. You've convinced me that all of my pizza boxes need to go in the trash, so they will be going in the trash. Just like Dan Clancy deserves to go in the trash. Yeah, so you could pull from this. Although, obviously, he doesn't use all of the, like, this is so edited that, like, I can imagine a version that you could do could be different to really include, like, all of it and, like, a more clean time lapse just to actually show all of the events. But yeah. I should go pee, and this is, like, 2 minutes, which is, like, perfect timing. So I'll be right back.
You really did.
Fuck, my stream was unmuted. Well, shut up, Tyska! Shut the fuck up! Shut up!
Hey, good job.
Retard!
Yeah,
this is the last pizza box.
Where's my $1 million? Where's my home?
Oh, we have that as a soundboard as well.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Fuck me, Dan Clancy. And she's never coming back. Classic. It's a good one.
Yeah. Right, I added the the legacy kill yourself clip, but I'm not sure if we should have it. It might not be safe.
Fuck off, legacy.
Shut up, Tyska! Shut the fuck!
Kill yourself! Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
Oh, you added it to the soundboard.
Yeah,
I see.
that one might be a bit rough.
Oh, kill yourself! Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
I mean, yeah, it's Toz, but it's also in the soundboard. Is it specifically? I don't know.
I mean, and I added the tiny Peepo KYS.
Well, I want the Discord to be a place where people can get away with these kinds of things. At least to begin with. Maybe when we grow a little bit more, we'll have to take those out. But for now,
we'll go soft. We'll go woke. We'll tone down the racism.
Yeah. For now, I want all of the schizos to get into my Discord and hang out and get into it. But we need to concuss like
buy subs, recurring subs.
Yeah, that's right. Provide me with the reliability to be here in the future and to plan things out. Can't believe I didn't get any subs tonight. I needed to find the clip of Justical specifically telling his chatters to go sub to me. Because when he said he would raid me today, he specifically was like, need to get that guy some more subs. But I get it, like it's just a pretty chill stream at the moment. If you guys don't feel like it's worth your support, then I'll just have to get better. But also, if you do sub,
See, that would have been the perfect cue to play the legacy kill yourself thing. You don't want to give me money?
Oh, kill yourself! Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
Right. True. Invader V was right. She was right about you guys. No, honestly, it was really nice.
Viewers, and yet there aren't 110 subs. What's up with that?
What did I get the stream, actually? I got a few followers. A few things. Actually, this is terrible content, just in here talking about my channel too much. We already did the shill. I gotta not get too stuck on it. Have you seen this clip that I was meant to watch earlier with Taxi? Hold up. It actually cracks me up. I don't know why I've seen it so often.
So you're a musician, ain't no magician.
Yeah.
But yeah, these two actually did a new podcast episode like literally a couple of days ago.
Oh shit, they're back. Well, I guess that YouTube video saying that there was like the downfall of this lady, I forgot what her name is. Probably just bait. Let's watch the clip, just so everyone knows what we're talking about.
Baby, one thing about me is everybody know I'm so good with a good coochie, so I always make a lot of money.
That's amazing. I didn't know that about you.
What do you know?
That you're a musician. But that's why I'm interviewing you today, so I can get to know you.
So I'm a musician.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck that mean? Make magic or something? What is musician?
I think you're confusing that.
Yeah, I'm not no musician. I make music. I make music. And that's not all I do. I make music, I act. I'm a TV star too, a young mogul.
Just really quick, I think you're confusing.
I'm not confusing nothing because you don't know. You thought that all I was a magician or whatever the fuck you said.
See, that's what I think you think I said. I said musician, not magician.
I don't think, baby. I don't think.
She doesn't get the word in.
I don't think. I know.
So you
think.
I didn't say magician, Suki. I said musician. And I think you are a musician.
No, baby. I do music.
So you just really quick. For the record, could you say you don't think you're a musician?
I'm not none of that.
But then after that, you just said I do music.
Yeah, I do music.
So, in other words, you're a musician.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
It's black people, and there's niggas.
What the fuck?
And niggas have got to go.
Who edited that in at the end? What the hell? It's got 34,000 views. Or 340,000 views. Racist, dude. Happy Black History Month. What the hell?
Right.
This was a psyop.
First, the video you watched was racist. Now you've turned racist. Why don't you love Black History Month?
Isn't Black History Month like May or something? February.
I don't know. I think different countries have like staggered it, so it's always Black History Month somewhere.
Oh wow. Dude, living the dream, traveling the world. It's constantly Black History Month.
The following is a conversation with Satan.
Quick Leaks Free.
Acclaimed CEO, entrepreneur, dear friend, and author of the recent best-selling memoirs, From the Depths I Shall Tempt Your Soul. Formerly known as Lucifer, Satan and I have become good friends, bonding over our shared love of literature, quantum physics, and creative methods of torture, like this podcast. As always, I hope to approach this discussion with empathy, to bridge the gap, promote open dialogue, and let love triumph over all, so that I can secure more AG1 partnerships. I'm Lex, and this is my podcast that I made.
Bruh. It's actually a pretty good impression. Where did Lex Fridman even come from? I feel like he just glazes big people so hard that he came out of nowhere and none of his credentials are even like impressive or anything like that. One of throwback again to Justical, one of Justical's favorite channels, Too Lazy to Try, did a video on Lex Fridman 10 days ago.
Oh.
I was thinking about doing some lazy content reacting to it, but I don't know. Maybe if we get some subs, I'll react to this Too Lazy to Try video. You know, every time I beg for subs and then don't get them, it's like, shit. People don't care if I read. People don't care what I do. I need to make them care. That is the strat. I will give you a reason to care. But the real moments come naturally, just while you're chilling out, you know? Or you get Kelly Jane on. Hexy was kind of right about that.
What, to
Get
be
Kelly
a
on.
horrible, retarded cunt that everyone
Yeah.
fucking hates to listen to.
Yeah.
Or they love that they hate her.
Also true. Like I said, they want their slop content. Don't you, chat? Yeah, like I get where Taxi's coming from, and I don't have like a really much pushback for it, but I feel like nothing really undercuts the fact that it's like, well, I just don't want to talk to her. I kind of just hate her. She just bothers me a lot, and playing into her ego is kind of counterproductive. Feels like I'm doing harm to the world. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. Glowing Lance seems like a good one. I think that Glowing Lance does damage back to me, which is a risky spell. Actually, I got energy orbs.
Seems like a good one to me is fucking crawling into bed and just dying. So I think
True.
that's probably what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you do need to.
Stayed up a little bit too long.
Yeah, get out of here. Go to bed, dude.
Oh, I tried to do the fucking AI voice training thing, and it turned out terribly. So I'm restarting. I'm retraining.
Oh, did you find a free one, or did you
Yeah. I'm using sensible stuff. It's just I have no idea what I'm doing.
Okay.
But I think a decent amount of it is actually genuinely like trial and error. Like, oh, you know, I'm gonna run this thing and it's gonna sit there trying to train, and it's possible to overtrain models technically. And all that really means is just, you know, there's sort of a sweet spot for the training time.
Makes sense.
But you don't know what it is until you hit it, or until you've gone past it, and then you're like, oh shit, it sounds kind of fucked now.
I guess the model learns a whole bunch of different ways to say like similar things, and then it sort of like probably like flattens it all out, right? So it's like losing expression and starting to sound more like a robot.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Don't have the right language for it. Mostly because I think my brain is actually melting out of my ears. So I'm gonna leave before I spend like another 2 hours here. Like, fuck.
All right, fair
Time
enough.
is passing by so quickly. Like, I think I've got like very mild sleep deprivation, and I can't focus on things at all. And the only thing that is like holding in my mind is like the time, because I've like glanced over at the thing and I'm like, oh, I lost literally like a whole hour.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Is there like a tension, or maybe you go for like a little walk and it'll help you go to sleep quicker? Because the sleep deprivation usually causes difficulty to go to sleep, right? Because your body's like holding on to wakefulness.
No. I think I'm at the point where I'm gonna fall asleep the split second I hit the pillow.
All right.
I'm good.
Flip into the abyss.
But I have to make it over to the bed without dying.
All right, I'm gonna kick you out to make sure that you go do it straight away. Click here.
No.
I love you, Dylan. Bye.
Oh, kill yourself!
Yeah, make sure you join the Discord, guys, to get on in there. But finally, I'm free of fucking strange people entering my Discord. I can finally do the Crispy Show, you know? I'm the famous streamer here. I'm the personality that you're here to absorb. Wait, he's back.
Kill yourself! Kill yourself!
And he's gone. You know, there's a reason I don't have their emotes up. I could have done it. I got like little pop-ups. Well, there's no point doing it now actually because they're not here. But like, I could have done it. Dude, maybe we should play a little bit of that Fear and Hunger game. Do I even have it installed actually? Let me check. No, I don't have it. Whatever, this won't take long for me to grab. There's a bunch of games that I could jump into. Oh man, I was like gonna be like, oh, maybe we should play like a little bit of that 12 minutes game as well, but I don't even have that installed. Fear and Hunger 1, Fear and Hunger 2. Did I even watch a Lorelei and the Laser Eyes trailer? What was that game? Even like, it's been recommended to me and it's one that I would like to go into. We're already 4 hours into the stream though, so I don't know if I want to try to play like an entire game. Total playtime. Okay, it's a 17-hour game as well, so that's going to be multiple sessions. Not that I wouldn't do a 17-hour stream where we can just play one game, but you know, you just get like so tired and it's so hard to like solve the puzzles and you start skipping over things and pushing ahead. I'll do it if I feel like I'm up to it though. I just gotta make sure I like eat. You know. In fact, it's already 11 PM and I only ate once today, so if I want to stream for like another 3 or 4 hours, I should probably make sure I eat right now. Is it a scary game? This isn't a horror game, but it does wear the clothes of one occasionally. Wait, so this is like 6 hours. This How Long to Beat website is so cooked though. People like always put down that the game is quicker than it really is. They're like, I'm really smart. I managed to beat this game so quick. Trailer. Okay, I did watch a trailer. Let's watch the release date trailer. See if we can get hyped. Oh, spooky. A lot of mazes. Maze of the mind, dude. Doesn't really tell me about the gameplay, but I guess it's like one of those unique experience kind of games. So the guy
I've been
has a
asked to
vision.
approach you about a project related to events in 1847, 1963, 2014, and one happening in the very near future. At least 2 individuals in Europe are confirmed to be involved, but ties with several international contractors have been identified. The financing of the venture has been traced to a U.S.-based corporation. You can expect to be contacted by them soon. They will possibly hire an actor to communicate with you through a video. This video is designed to gauge your interest in interpreting patterns, and solving puzzles.
Because of the metaphysical aspects related to the project, they may also want to test your receptiveness to unconventional concepts.
To gain your trust, this person might offer their unsolicited advice or ask you questions about your dreams and memories, but you will likely never see the face of the person speaking. My personal advice is not to play along with their strange game. You're being led around in a maze of deceptions. Think back on when they first tried to contact you. Do you remember? Do you remember the maze? 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 Do you remember the maze?
These aren't even mazes.
Do you remember the maze?
I'm a 5-hit player. It's not even a maze, dude. Right, let's grab that game right now. Wait, look, there's a bunch of mazes there, so I'm guessing that's like a code for like the community to solve, right? There was that, so that looks like it's going up high on the list. People were recommending Tunic as well. And Norco is on there. This looked really cool too. It's also a mountain bike brand. This is just like a point and click game, but I like point and click games. They're really satisfying to like get to come together. You spend a lot of time like working on the level, you know, you might spend an hour like on the level and then you finally like solve it. It's just satisfying. You wake from a dream and find yourself in your childhood bedroom. Your mum's laundry never to be folded. Tip of hands, dude. Your mother spent her entire life researching this town. She knew histories that others have forgotten. It's kind of like a Disco Elysium vibe. I do kind of really want to play that Lorelei and the laser eyes though. That trailer was pretty good. Pretty awesome. I'm just installing Fear and Hunger now. Let me chuck on another trailer. You guys can be entertained while I do this. Just showing off the art. At least it looks cool. If you guys do want to see some other like full games, I did Inside like 2 nights ago, which it's right after the Androider, the Gordroider run. Ended up playing Inside and beating the whole game in one stream. And you can find a more cut down version of it on my YouTube channel. I completed Chance of Sanaa last week as well, which took 2 play sessions. The first one's on YouTube, the second one I think is on YouTube as well, but I couldn't find it. YouTube bugged out at some point and stopped streaming. I had to like reset some stuff. Jesus. Dude, me as an incel trying to tell girls what I'm into, and it's just this. Tria Logic would be a sick co-host. Why is that so small? How do I make it bigger? There's a button here, right? Maybe it's F? I gotta Google it. How to go full screen in Fear and Hunger. F11 is the function. I tried F11. Try F4. There we go. Alright, so this is how it starts. We get to pick a character. The Outlander's pretty cool. So this is Kahara is the first one. He's a thief. Darcy is the knight. She's there to find what's his name from Berserk and the Band of the Hawk. Basically, she's there to find Griffith. They're all kind of there. Well, so the mercenary is there because he's got a wife who works in a whorehouse, and she's having a baby, and he is also a thief, so he loves money. So he's there to get rich and, you know, provide like a future for his wife. The knight, yeah, she's there to save the guy who got captured and held in the dungeon. And the Outlander is there because he heard that there was monsters in the dungeon and he wants to kill them all. This is Ragan Valdar. Inky is the Dark Priest. He bears no burden on such things as morality and ethics. Bearing no burden on such things as morality and ethics gives the Dark Priest an edge in blood magic. However, devoting oneself to magic has left his physical body weak. He's definitely the hardest character to play. But you eventually come to realize that he is the main character. Kind of. Well, I feel like these dudes all have like their goals, right? Whereas Inky is just there as basically like a quest to like control the world or something. He's traveled the world to gain more and more power and become more and more magical, and eventually brings him to this place, which gives him sort of the deepest backstory. Das is definitely like the most tragic backstory, so I'm thinking about playing her, or the Outlander is also pretty cool. I think I might go for the Outlander because I haven't played in a long time, and obviously being a big strong barbarian and a crazy dungeon of death is probably the way to go. The Outlander, hardened by the freezing winds of the north, the Outlander is the epitome of survival. He knows all the tricks to stay alive, even in the most impossible of situations. So, Ragan Valdar. Okay, a little bit of a spoiler here, chat, but the game already started as soon as we entered that screen. And you have 30 minutes to save the guy until he's dead. Or maybe it's 20 minutes. I'm not sure. The first time I played this game, I played it for like 8 hours on the hardest difficulty, trying to beat that 20-minute score. Sorry, let's wait for this to stop because it's loud. It turns out on the hardest difficulty, you can't save the guy, he always dies. So if you are playing play on Fear and Hunger or Terror and Starvation. Don't play hard mode. The dungeon shows no mercy. The darkness is real. Starvation is constant. Enemies are tough. Additional enemies and scenarios further push you. Let's just go Fear and Hunger mode, I think. The darkness is more merciful. Starvation is less of a threat. And we'll play the intro as well. It's better to play the intro because the intro is kind of like a mini game. You were born with the soul of the tormented. You were destined to struggle in every step you take in life. Ultimately, this makes you stronger physically and tempers your iron will. Tempers your iron will that rivals the will of the gods themselves. So this is actually meaning a bit more than what it says. This might seem like a little bit like a flavoursome text, but every different character has a different soul, and the story of the gods will reveal itself the more we play. There's old gods and new gods. So having a will of the gods themselves is a reference to your soul. And becoming a new god is totally possible. This is kind of what Inky is looking into. However, if there's old gods and new gods, it kind of implies that some gods are like more powerful than others, and maybe becoming a new god is really part of the plan for someone else. You had a balanced childhood in the city of Oldgard, with both of your parents always present. Your father taught you in the art of war. The very first step was to choose your weapon. I don't really know much about the bow and arrow. You can kill people before you enter combat with them with it, which is nice, but we're just going to go for an axe and a wooden buckler. Winters grew colder and summers shorter, which resulted a great hunger in the north. Sorry, the guy who wrote this didn't speak English as his first language, so sometimes it's a little bit clumsy. Fine men of Oldgard set sails to the unknown west in a desperate attempt to find food and riches to feed the people. You had grown into your manhood and boarded the ship. After months of sailing, the sea saw no end, and the crew was struggling. Some laid weak under the deck, while some embraced the cold dark sea. As the weak met their fate, the rest indulged in the greater sin. So we can choose here to eat the bodies of our comrades, or to resist. Anyone in chat want to decide? Maybe I should pick. I forget. I definitely remember that devouring my fallen comrades gives me the ability to eat the dead bodies of things from here on out. Yeah, let's take it. You learn devour. Probably got other negative consequences though. As if the trip wasn't gloomy enough, when you finally found land, it was something no one in the civilized world could have ever imagined. From the far reaches of the world, you found the dark continent of Vinland. The continent had never been touched by a civilized man. The land was tainted by ancient deities and gods you had never even heard of. The things you witnessed there left a mark on you that could never be washed away. Some of your comrades lost their minds, while others tried to pillage anything worthwhile leaving the macabre place. Or before leaving the macabre place. Take souvenirs or leave... I don't know, let's just flee and see what happens. An ancient artifact was brought from the Dark Continent. You knew it was a mistake, but the choice wasn't in your hands. You knew something bad would follow sooner or later. Bad omens would soon reveal themselves, as sometime after you returned during one of your many hunting trips, you came back to the village only to witness your worst fears come to life. A mercenary army had raided your village. You witnessed your home village burning, your family slain, and the artifacts stolen. Those who survived the raid described the army and its captain. He was the famous captain from the fabled mercenary army, Knights of the Midnight Sun. You immediately packed and left after him. The man would witness the iron will tempered both in the freezing north and the dark continent of Vinland. So we're here to kill the dude. I think this gives us like a dash ability, which is good for the overworld. It's good if you're like wanting to speedrun, I think. Although I feel like Kahara was the only one that got the speedy dashing ability. Maybe this gives me like a different spell. Equipment is probably like a helmet or something. Food is useful. But I think I'm going to take a healing item. You get 4 blue herbs, a white veil, and 2 cloth fragments. Could stop bleeding, healing, and crafting more potions. You learn that the man has since been taken into the dungeons of Kingdom of Rondon, and the most notorious dungeon of Fear and Hunger. Save your character info. Sure. Now we don't have to do that again if we die, which might happen very quickly. So see how it's slow? I'm like kind of walking around. If I had the dash, I could move quicker. Better search through things. You hear a distant barking from afar. If you guys were... Oh, a pinecone. Very cool. Blue herb. So if you guys watched the introduction video from earlier, another pinecone? Isn't that, like, really crazy low odds? So yeah, if you guys watch the thing, the game you would think would have like a tutorial or an introduction to combat, but these wolves are not that. These wolves teach you to not enter combat. What have we got? Provoke your enemy into attacking you, run. Devour. The boat trade of devouring the carcass of your enemies to ease hunger. Guarding is like super necessary. But yeah, the door is too strong. I guess I need a key. Oh, whoops. 241, the door is still too strong. Why do I need a key for that door though? Should it not just be easy enough to open? Okay, that's also huge. When did I pick up a ring of wraiths? What does that do? A ring with a blood diamond embedded on it. The blood diamond has seen so much death that life is leaking from it. I don't know if I can take that off. Oh, I can. I feel like it heals me. Do I have 3 wooden bucklers now? I guess it's handy if I find other people. An old furnace. Find some dried meat. I'll need to get a tinder if I want to come back here and use this kitchen. Yeah, at least I can open these doors. Seems to be a little girl inside the cage. She is hiding her face from you. What do you want to do? Open the cage. The cage is locked. Now let's talk to her. Sob sob. Are you okay? Are you a monster? Are you a little freak monster? What are you doing? She doesn't respond. The shelf has miscellaneous items. You take a glass vial with you. Seems like the most useful item here. Yeah, that'll be useful. Flag of Rondon. You could tear the flag for cloth fragments. We're going to do that. You find captain's orders amongst other documents and hidden papers. You also find 4 tinder boxes. Like I said, I can now light that fire. Maybe I can interact with it. Furnace is burning hot. I think if I find meat, I can bring it here and cook. I probably already checked that. There's a guest book on the table. Someone has written passages here. The nightmare has taken its toll on me. I'm devolving into something far less than the man I once was. All the high morals and ethics have no value here. The things I've done to survive. There's no place for a little miscreant like me in the warmth of the sun anymore. I am part of these dungeons now. Part of the never-ending nightmare. Just a one more cog in this machine of fear and hunger. In a way I find it comforting. I have a definite place in this wicked world. But I am writing this here as a warning for anyone who happens to step down into the darkness. Do leave, if it is possible. You find a small booklet under the guest book. You take the Book of Fears with you. That reminds me. So my guy has phasmophobia, which is a fear of ghosts, right? Book of Fears. Fear of ghosts and ghastly figures. So there's a bunch of fears there. Panphobia is the worst one. If my mind stat gets too low, I will develop panphobia. Otherwise, I think my guy is just more likely to lose mind to like ghosts and stuff. Which reminds me, my dude is walking around in the dark, so let's light a torch. Yeah, that'll help him not lose mind so quickly. Ow. I just stepped on a rusty nail. I didn't even see that. And now I'm bleeding and my foot is infected, which I think it will kill me. So we use a bandage and blue herb, a herb with a sweet smell. I think I need a green herb. We'll try using the blue herb though. Okay, it revived my body. So blue veil. A blue veil is a healing veil. Craft item. So a tinderbox, a stick, and a cloth fragment. I think I need to find a book or something to help me learn about the blue veils. Here's some black liquid. Scoop it into the glass vial. Black liquid obtained. Okay, normally the dogs should have come after me to kill me. Bottle of whiskey and a short bow. Keyboard controls. Shift is to use a skill. So I think that means if I equip the bow, I should be able to shoot this bow. This is also another super rare find. Oh shit, there's someone up there. You find a pipe. Okay, so this is one of the guards. And he'll kill me. I'm fairly certain he'll kill me, like, pretty quickly. Let me just Google how to use the bow. Fear and hunger, how to use the bow. So how does the bow work? Pull it out when you see a faraway enemy on fire, but if you need an actual encounter, switch to something. Do I need arrows? Fear and hunger. Oh, there must be a wiki for this, right? Yeah, okay, I need arrows for my bow. So I'm not sure why the dogs didn't come after me, but normally you want to go this way. The dogs would follow you into that main chamber and kill you. We got some raw meat. 2 eggs. Mushrooms. Some more mushrooms. Bro, I'm not even afraid, and my guy's never going to go hungry with all this food. An ancient ritual circle is carved and drawn here. It seems to be a symbol of an older, more obscure god. As you become obsessed with the game, you kind of learn what all these symbols are. In the same way that I knew the canonical names for all the characters. At one point, I had like all of those symbols basically in my head because they mean things. And when you're interested in understanding the story, figure them out. Okay, we got an arrow. We got worm juice. I just remembered that my foot is still infected. I think I need a green herb. I think the blue herb mixed with the... I think the red herb is meant to be mixed with other things, with other herbs to make like stronger items. Let's try out that arrow though. So we equip the bow, we have an arrow in the inventory. there and I tap shift. Cool, that's like kind of the first time I've used the bow. And we flick back to this. Now I can juke around this guy. And I think I just got my arrow back. Leather helmet. And sometimes you have to flip a coin to do things in the game. That was one coin flip. And I guessed heads and I got tails. So yeah, we guess heads again. I'm a heads enjoyer. Generally pick heads for everything. Sturdy chest. You find a small key. Nice. There's no... You don't have to, like, fight these dudes. Although I can eat bodies, right? But, we'll fight this guy just to have a wee look. Oh, the bow. He normally's got another arm there, but we took it off. Okay, so Warcry could be good if I have a party. Otherwise, we just want to kill him. So, the problem with this game is this dude has a head and tentacle 1, tentacle 2, and normally has tentacle 3. And all 3 body parts can attack. Now, hitting the head or killing certain body parts will kill the opponent. And in this guy, it's the head. But the reason I don't go for the head is because my chance to hit him is really low. Unless I take out the legs. So you could go for the head and get like a happy 1-tap. But you could devour the remains. Feels a lot less hungry. But now I also have worms. So I think I had a worm juice used to kill parasites and worms inside the body. So we'll drink that. Now my dude is poisoned. Something here probably fixes it. White vial. Okay. Didn't realize that was also going to poison me. Well, it's, you know, it was bad to waste the white potion, but we should use it. We could, I don't think I'm really strong enough to force the door open. So we go through an empty wine barrel. Another one of these Menimba dudes. They're pretty chill. I don't really need to try to fight them. Gross. Why is this place so dank? So scary. I'm just talking so much because if I don't talk, I'm gonna get scared. Okay, more wine. More. Oh, I had that other glass vial, so we get 2 things of wine. Very nice. I can come back here for more wine as well once I empty those vials, but wine is good for the mind. This is true. This is known. The door is locked from the other side. Where do I go? Up here. I'm probably going to die from that infection soon. Let me figure out how to beat it. You stood on a rusty nail. Status effect. Infection. I will die if I don't move in 6 map transitions. So I got it in the temple, and then I went into the starting area, so that's 1. And then I went into that little tunnel, so that's 2. And then I went into this one, so this is the 3rd map transition, I think. So I've got 3 more transitions until I'm dead. I need a salmon snake rune, a green herb, a mixed herb, or a condensed green herb. Or medicine. Or amputating my leg with a bone saw. Okie dokie. I thought I would have found a green herb down here already. A bear trap, that's huge. The floor is sinking beneath me. So that's a 4th scene transition. I'm now closer to death. Unfortunately, I can't get wine out of that barrel. Although we could drink our wine and then refill it from that barrel. Perfect. Oh shit. What is that? Cheese and blueberries. He's back. He's mocking me. Nothing worthwhile. Small key, that's huge. Right, we escaped from that under a plane. It kind of just spits us back out, like back out into the dungeon though. Kind of weird. And we found a green herb. Nice. This is our 5th transition. I think walking through one more door would have killed me. Not today. I'll fight a guard soon. A lone skeleton sits here. And we emerge. So we're still underneath like that main level. We find like a graveyard. Here lies Sir Anders. Hope I get to taste your creations once we meet again, dear friend. That's cute. Coffin is sealed shut tight. The stone slabs over the coffin is too heavy to move. I should really light a torch. I think there's a hotkey to pull out a torch. I don't know what it is. Moldy bread, a turnip, blue veil, that's a healing potion, rotten meat, dried up mushroom. There's nothing there, nothing there. Raw meat, oil, dried meat, wheat flour, salami, 6 silver coins. Use the tinderbox to light the fire. Yep, go ahead. So, I know not much has happened, but I found my first save point, so we'll save the game. Why are you playing Binding of Isaac 2, nigga? Do something else. Fuck you, sick boy. This is the greatest game of all time, bro. You become obsessed, right? And then you'll want to play it more. I don't need to defend myself to you. I felt like someone was watching while you slept. This room doesn't feel safe anymore. So that first save is free, but saving after this point will require a coin toss. Statue of a maiden and a crow watching over anyone who rests here. It's kind of ominous. And there's a big boy badass boss who we're going to avoid. I just got a third pinecone. That is crazy, chat. So if I get sticks and a recipe to make a pinecone pig, we can create a little artifact called the pinecone. Oh shit. He's coming. And the pinecone pig gives me like an extra item. A white veil, a blue herb. The remains of a bizarre creature are left here, the blood is still wet. $12 silver coins, 5 more tinder boxes. Those will come in real handy when we get up higher, so I can light all the torches. And Ragan Valdar is starting to feel hungry. True, we've only got 29 hunger left. I don't know if that wants to be 0 or 100. But either way, it's halfway. There is like some recipes that you can use, but I don't really know what they are and I've never really messed with them. Okay, we're down to 1 hunger. After eating some moldy bread, and it had no negative side effects, so this is all good. We continue. We got another pinecone. What the fuck, dude? I don't need a billion pinecones. Every night, hold it. Just hold it right there. You were saying, I gather. Even if I may seem winded and wounded, I can still pick a deadly blow or two, so don't get any ideas. Who are you? I am Sir Seymour, a knight from the Grand Kingdom of Rondon. I served my country to the last breath, just know that. Dude, I was actually a pretty cracked Binding of Isaac player. Sick boy. It's like my comfort game. The armory has a miscellaneous armor pieces laying around in various conditions. Search. Oh, I can choose to flip 2 coins. If either of these are heads, I win. Well, fuck me. Bro. I want something good. Thank God. Cursed Iron Mace. I mean, it's cursed. That sounds bad. Yeah, the attack is huge. The curse is probably good in that way. I feel like I can, like, get a blessing for it later, but let's take it. I don't think I can take it off now. So we can talk to Sir Seymour. So he came in here with some, like, 2 friends and got separated. Now my priority is to regroup with the Crown Prince. Oh, so Darcy, the other main character, she's here to get the Crown Prince as well. We can find her in the dungeon eventually. Now my priority is to regroup with the Crown Prince, Prince Ludwig Buckman. Oh, that's a different guy than the one I'm thinking of. And with the rest of my party as well, if possible. Are you hurt? Caught me off guard, the thing spurts with acid. Watch out if you ever run into any one of them. So there's like a quest there, or there's like things you can do with him. We could just attack and kill him now, but like, I don't know if you really get anything. I've never beat him in a fight, to be honest. He may be injured, but he's also strong. I do have an extra small key. I wasn't meant to attack the door. Force the door open and leave. Okay, apparently I can't use the small key on that door. Got some little cherub dudes. The door is locked. There's a little doll up there. Dude, this cherub is coming for me. Fuck off. Oh, I'm a juke master. Fuck. Okay, he's faster than me. A prison guard with a deformed body proportions appears. True. So you want to like figure out some patterns for beating these dudes? Oh, and sorry, you don't use the mouse for anything in this game, but when you enter combat, you can click on a body part, right? Which isn't intuitive because you're not using the mouse for anything else. But if the mouse is hovering over a body part, just a pro tip for anyone playing this game, it doesn't let you switch body parts. So move the mouse to the side, and then you can go up and down. Apparently. There we go. Or side to side, and select different parts. So I want to take out his head, but also his arms are very scary. Also his dick, very scary. So we're going to take out his left arm. Okay, my mace is very strong. His penis just flexed. And I think... What is it? Every third attack... I don't know. I can't remember. Let's just attack again. The problem is he gets a coin. A coin attack. So you have to guard yourself. We tackled. Let's guard on his fourth turn as well. The stinger is pulsating. I think means I have to take out the stinger. I missed. The stinger is pulsating. Yeah, the mace is huge. So I could just go for the body. I think maybe the mace will kill him. Because Ragnvaldr is big and strong. And he's still got an attack. I maybe could have just gone for the body on the first turn. I'm trying to like eat the body. I thought there was an event which happened around here. Plate mail. Yeah, I got really good luck with the plate mail and maybe the cursed mace. Although the cursed mace is probably like making me lose my mind or something. Another pinecone. Pull the lever. You hear some faint mechanism activating somewhere. Door is locked from the other side. I wanted to put down the bear trap for this dude. Okay, let's take his arm before he takes mine. And hit the body, like we did on the last one. Okay, that's awesome. I think I am healing from this ring as well. Yeah, I did just heal. Okay, I'm actually really powerful. A knife. Let's just take this ballista. And then his torso. I'm making this look easy, but I guess I don't really play this Ragan Valdar character, and I'm playing on like the slightly, or the easy difficulty. so a lot of the tension has sort of been taken out. What is this? Crazed prisoner is dragging its body left behind. We talk to this guy. You try talking to the wretched soul. What is your origin? I am not, or am I? The prisoner slurs something in uncertainty. The prisoner seems to be a dead man standing, brought to life by some wicked magic. Seems like there's only a fragile belief in keeping the ghoul on its feet. You might be able to shake the belief fairly easily. And then he attacks me. We talk again. You try talking to this wretched soul. You are but a product of necromancy. What? The spell that kept the prisoner standing seems to fade. You could use devour. Oh, I've been eating the bodies. Really, I should have been searching them for items before I ate them. You find a quill and a red herb. Oh shit. We're in a cavern filled with meat. The lizard man is banging his shield mercilessly. It's kind of scary. Let's take out his tail. The lizard man is licking his lips. The lizard man's leg counterattacks. And he poisoned me. Rude. Don't know how strong his torso is. So, like, I'm kind of going for the legs. Oh, I got that leg. Okay, and I got that leg. And now I should be free to hit the head with, like, a 95% certainty. We cure the poison. And we search the body. Find some mixed herbs. There's a pile of corpses and guts here. Search it. You got a bad feeling about this. Search it again. Beheaded wizard who deserves my sleep. Can't you see? I've not retained my whole body yet, you insolent fool. I need more fresh blood for the ritual. Kiki kiki. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Can I just run from this guy? I can't attack him. Or maybe I can. The beheaded wizard laughs at you. Kiki kiki. The wizard is summoning something from the darkness. Let's just run. Wait, how does this go? You can talk to him, or you can run, I think. But I don't have any, like, previous knowledge of this dude, so no use talking. But I think that closed off a bit of a quest line. You were able to escape the terror Yeah, if you try and fight that, it's not good. Miscellaneous torturing items, you cannot comprehend the function of them. You take the skinning knife with you. Nice, now I can skin my enemies and wear their skin as a costume. You find dried meat. Should probably make sure I'm not scared or hungry, because the second you are, you start being penalized. Someone or something is walking towards this room. Wait and see what it is. A wretched looking person walks out of the shadows. His name is Torture. Torture the Torturer. Oh, you're not the one I expected. Who might you be? I have something to show in case you'd be interested. Would you like to see it? I'm not interested, Tisk, says Torturer. Are you sure this is your last chance? The wretched man has saliva dripping from his mouth. He seems clearly excited. I said no already. Don't you know who you're dealing with here? This is my domain. And then he attacks. Let's just try talking to him. You can still surrender and be a good child. I need new test subjects. I am a doctor, you see. Test subjects for what? You shall see the new world of pain and suffering, the limits of human flesh. And then he cuts me. Stay away from me. I'll let this knife ruin that silky skin of yours. Dude, I don't even know. There is a way to like deal with this guy in like a passive way, but we'll just club him to death. He is a weak little old man. We beat his body by accident. I was meant to search the corpse, but instead I beat him. Yes, you can sit here and beat the bodies of the people that you kill. I don't know if it gives you anything. You find key 2F from him. You hear a crack under your feet. Flip a coin. Heads. Alright, you managed to jump to safety. There's also a hole in the wall here. An arrow trap on the wall. You put your arm inside. You got hit by an arrow, you're bleeding. I got a bone saw. I can now cut my limbs off if I really need to. Buckman. Buckman was related to Sir Seymour downstairs. Or they were here together. No wait, you're the same one, right? Yeah, of course, I'll be dead net otherwise. Don't stay in the doorway, you'll give us out if someone sees you. Who are you? My name doesn't matter at this very moment. I've been lost in this dungeon for what feels like a lifetime. My sense of time has become blurry. It might be years, months, or I fear even just weeks. I just cannot handle it any longer. I feel my mind is giving up already. I just can't. I don't know what business you got here, but if I were you, I'd run out as fast as possible. If escaping this place is even possible anymore, that is. So we got a bed where we can save the game, tear a blanket, save and rest. We have to flip a coin on this though, and we fail the flip. Your rest is interrupted. You wake up to a strong sensation of killing intent. Okay, I've been killing the shit out of these guys. If I was like Inky or maybe one of the other characters, this would be like a death sentence. Okay. He cut my arm off. This is why I probably should have taken the cleaver arm first, like I've done every other time. Now my character has one arm, permanently. That's fine, I guess. I only need one arm to swing my mouse. But yeah, one of the funniest parts of this game is, like, if Torturer gets you, he cuts your arms and legs off. and then you have to crawl your way out. So like hours and hours into the game, losing arms and legs can be crazy. There's not that many ways to get them back, and none of them involve natural means. You don't find you don't find like a fake arm. You become like an abomination. Is the only real way to get your arms and legs back. I just got a veil of blood. Ragnvalda is starting to feel hungry. And this is not the normal kind of guard. This is an elite guard. Oh fuck, I just guarded instead of... Okay, he infected one arm, broke a bone. At least he didn't cut my arm off. I was meant to run, not guard. And yeah, these guys also have a coin flip attack, which will kill you. Okay, so we're gonna drop. We run, and then we get a few steps away. And then I had a bear trap. There it is. Get wrecked. Okay, I'm afraid that even if I take his head off, he still gets an attack on me. And I'm losing a lot of health. So we'll take an arm so he doesn't... Okay, we're good. We're good. I need to use a green herb, right, to fix the infection. No green herb? The broken bone I think heals over time. Okay, blue veil for healing. It is a shame to drink these, because I believe I can make them into like better potions. They will create an idol out of our fears. Oh, I just remembered I still have the bow and arrow. So you can talk to these dudes. But we're not going to mess around with that. That's more of like an inky thing. Okay, I'm on fire. But I have water. Asshole. Alright, so that's my first run of Fear and Hunger. I know that everyone doesn't hang out for like a whole lot of games and yada yada yada, but yeah, that's Fear and Hunger. I like it. Encourage you guys to try it out. And watch the YouTube video of that other guy to build your hype and get you into it. And try out the new characters as well. That's what I recommend if you have a run like that with Ragnvalda. Maybe you want to keep playing it, but I recommend trying out the other ones. And probably playing that harder difficulty as well, so that you really have to learn. Like the maps, it's not randomly generated. There's like a few different layouts of the dungeon. I think there's 2 different layouts, maybe 3. So you'll eventually find yourself looking for like certain items out of containers and trying to get like good runs going. And I enjoy doing that, becoming a big part of the game. There's parts of that game which are peak. The mechanics like develop in a way that you would never expect. Anyway, it is midnight now, and I usually wake up at like 6 a.m. So I should probably find someone to raid out to. But it's been a pleasure having you guys here. I was very excited when Justical City was going to raid me. And maybe I could have prepared a bit of an extra stream, but I figured I had a few things to talk about, and I like talking about Fear and Hunger. So that was fun. It all went the way I wanted it to. But I get that Justical brings the content every day, and this is more like a chill stream as opposed to content. Not that I'm shy about the content. But yeah, we're gonna raid out into Ella the Bunny Mummy. It's not what it sounds like. But yeah, everyone's offline. I guess Danny is banned. Dina and Darius have had their bullshit. How serious is that? Are they really like breaking up and never hanging out? Like, I don't even understand how they started fighting. I guess Darius is just feeling like their entire trip in Japan is just fucked. I do wish I was in Japan right now. Well, kind of. I don't have. If I could, I would be like a IRL streamer. I don't care, dude. If it like pops off and gets more like reliable and committed, I don't want to just be sitting in my room like playing games all the time. I would head out into New Zealand, explore, travel around, show you guys, travel the world, get involved, you know. Imagine Chris Bledis out in the world. Imagine unaware random citizens having to talk to me. They don't realize, they don't have to talk to me, but they don't know what they're getting into, and they'll be like, oh, social convention means that I should respond to this guy. And then boom, I have to get the full experience. Let alone all those other streamer retards. Holy shit. Although, I feel like that might be terrible for me, not for them. But yeah, thanks Taxi for saying W stream. Yeah, it was nice having you guys here, and I love doing it. And I'll be back tomorrow, early in the morning. I'll be back maybe within like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours to do more coding. So in the mornings I do coding streams, and it's very chill. It's just usually a few hours of me coding, and I have like a song request thing, so you guys can come in and request songs and chill out as well. I'm also pretty distractible, so you can get whatever takes on whatever you want. And then after that, I'll usually have a rant, and if I rant, I can get a few more viewers usually, which is good for the channel. And then, you know, we're on other nights, you know, I'll play a whole game, or if I'm feeling especially inspired, I'll start a bit of drama or something like that. But that's the whole stream. I think you guys have all heard the spiel before. I think you all know me. So it is what it is. Thanks for hanging out tonight, everyone. It's really cool. Everyone who subbed and followed, thank you so much. Can't believe it's working out after a few years of just chilling out. Now it's working out. So yeah. Say hi to Ella the Bunny Mummy, or just lurk in her stream. She's just a really cool, chill old lady who plays music and has a bunny rabbit. It's nothing saucy. It's just a great little space. So good luck, good night, and enjoy yourselves. And go check out my YouTube if you want to see other content. There's a bunch on there. Bye.